Bomb is wild. How are you doing? This is Henna's first stream with the what's it called? With the pigs. So have fun with that. Very huge. If you have to, there's like a little extension thing you can. Oh, there. Thank you for the sub. Is Streamlabs not working? Streamlabs? Is Streamlabs not working? No, Streamlabs is working. What? Thank the resub, Cyclops. Welcome. Yeah, Seion Aera has not been following. She's a fake fan. I don't know what to tell her. Hold on, let me move my mic. Okay. I need to show you guys what my keyboard looks like now, and then we're gonna see what it looks like later. Yeah, chair. I wish I had a chair in real life. But I don't. Okay, so the webcam doesn't I don't know how. See, it doesn't. Like if I put my hands down, you can't really. Oh, I guess this is the most I can move. I'm thinking about. Hold on, let me move it up slightly. Okay, I might need a little desk to help with the keyboard thing, so you can actually see my hands move. I was trying to figure that out, but I didn't. So we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna get like a makeshift table or something, and then I will figure this out. Okay, very huge. 4 years is wild. Let me show you what my keyboard looks like now. I took a photo of it. It's pretty stale. Use this on the recent. No, the recent karaoke was yesterday. But yeah, there was one karaoke where I did use this. Hold on. I uploaded, not uploaded, but I have this image. I have this image of my keyboard that I need you guys to see. Did I not send it in my... What? Maybe not. Hold on. And I should put the egg just for you. Yeah, I put the egg accessory just for you. You gotta use it. Make sure you use it, okay? I'm gonna be very sad if you don't. Let me see. Yes, very good. My my very gross keyboard. It's not. It's seen. Well, it's not that bad. It's seen. It's seen better days. Okay, let me bring it up on stream. It's not bad. It's just old. Maybe like, oh, I just realized I didn't greet anyone. Hello Aria, hello Lyra, hello Cyclops, hello Henne, hello Fading, hello Hondo, welcome. Yes, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna like put it here. So, as you can see, there's some, not a lot, but there's some dirt on it. It's not amazing. You can see I already changed one because I wanted to test if the keyboard thing worked. It did work. So here you can see what it looks like now. Oh, sorry, that's not. Why do I have two of these? Now you can see, it's yeah, it's pretty crusty. But we're gonna change it. We're gonna change it. It's gonna look good. Hi, welcome. This reminds me of why I don't buy. But it's Seion Aera core, right? From the mold to like. Are these keycaps the rough textured? What does that mean? What is that? What does that mean for Seion Aera? She No. Oh, we have the same keyboard, really? Good. It is very Seion Aera core, yes. And the one I'm gonna change it to is I mean, you guys will see it after. I'm moving it right now. Ooh, you guys can see me hold it. Kind of. They're otters. Stefan bought it for me, and I'm in very. Are the keycaps smooth or like a cat's? Ooh, are they rough keycaps? I don't know how I feel about that. Mine are smooth. Mine are smooth. Very smooth. 10 over 10. Okay, I moved my mic slightly lower so my hands can be seen better. There we go. Okay. Okay, it can be seen. Okay. Okay, so if I were to put my hands on the keyboard, that's too low for the camera. So, what if I put it on Chiikawa? What if I did it here? Ah, yeah, perfect! You just need Chiikawa. That's perfect. Oh my goodness, that's huge. Oh my goodness. See, this is why everyone needs one Chiikawa in their life. Okay, let me move. Okay, let me move my actual keyboard. Okay, so if I type like that, ooh, okay, perfect. Perfect. Do you use that for volume? Oh, the one with the knob? Honestly, I don't use it all that much. By the way, my mic might be a little far away. Let me know if I seem soft. I shouldn't though. It should be still relatively loud. Oh, I hate how the mic is kind of like blocking my hands though. Yeah, it's blocking my hands a little bit. Hold on, let me think about this. Thank you for follow, welcome! How are you doing, Meru? Okay, what if I do it like this? Okay, maybe closer? Maybe to the back a little more? Trying to figure out how to get my maybe is Chiikawa's head a little too small? Honestly, fair. Well, I guess you can see me do it like this. Okay, that's fair. I'll do it like that. How are we doing? Welcome. I'm about to change some keycaps, and I'm very excited about it. You can make it switch songs. Oh yeah, I do know you can program. You can wait. Where is my? There it is. I do know you can program the little thing. I've never really used it though. I don't know. But that's also because I have a Stream Deck, so I feel like if I need anything, I might as well just use the Stream Deck instead of like the little knob. Okay, let me turn off my keyboard so that it doesn't. Okay. What? Can you guys hear it, by the way? Can you guys hear the keyboard sounds? I'm gonna try to... I actually like it quite a lot. It sounds good. Okay, yeah, sounds pretty good, right? Okay, there's a couple ways we can do this. The first is we take everything off and then put it back on. Now, the problem is, if we do that, there's a chance I'm gonna forget. There's a chance I'm gonna forget which one goes where. But the pros is we can clean the underside, like under the keys, before I actually put the new one on. Right? Right? Or I can take one out, put one in, take one out, put one in. What do we think? What is the optimum? Because I'm looking at it, I can't see there's like okay, there's like quite a lot of dirt in the bottom of it. I feel like that will be a concern. So what do we that's true. I guess I do have a picture. How would you clean the inside? Are we thinking like a makeup brush? We just like What are we thinking? What are the vibes? Also it's a 75. You need to take everything off. Okay, so let's do that first. Let's take everything off. Ah, I already spilled the keycaps. Hold on. I have already messed up. Where does this go? Where does this go? Okay. Okay, I have the keyboard remover thingy here. You guys can't see it, but it's here. Okay, let's see. Make sure you unplug it. Yes, I just unplugged it. Okay. So I just go in. I just go in, right? Do I just like... Okay, and then out. Ooh, that came out easily. Oh, I dropped it. Where did it go? Okay, so I'm assuming this is how you're supposed to do it. Every single time you want to remove your... If they have compressed air... I mean, I have compressed air. The only problem is the air that's compressed, it doesn't come out all the time. It only comes out occasionally when I want it to. And, the compressed air is maybe a little stinky. Would that work? I have a makeup brush, though. I take the keycaps off and clean all 5 sides. How random is welcome? Hi, how are you doing? I'm currently changing my keycaps. I've taken, ooh, the inside doesn't look great. Doesn't look great. We'll have to think about that at some point. Maybe. I don't know. I doubt you have isopropyl alcohol. What if, and this has worked for multiple things in my life, what if I used a makeup remover? Because I don't know if you guys know this. Makeup wipe sheets. Huge. I don't know if they actually have alcohol in them though. That would be a thing. Let me see if I can tilt my camera down a little more. Can you see my hands now? Now you can see my hands. Well, not amazingly, but okay, I'll put it back up. Okay. Ooh, nail polish? I have nail polish remover. Would that work? I haven't seen a keyboard. Yeah, this is my, sorry, wrong hand. This is my current keyboard, and I'm currently changing the keycaps for it, because I want it to look cute. The point of alcohol or acetone is that it dries up quickly. I have, ooh, wait, hold on, something stuck. Ooh, that's really stuck. Why? Hold on, I got this. Got it. Okay. Hi, Meeman. Welcome. How are you doing? Currently taking out all of the keycaps. We're thinking about what I'm going to use to clean it. I have makeup. No, not makeup. Sorry. I have. Where is it? I got it here. You guys can't see it, but I have nail remover. That's not what this is called. I have nail polish remover, but do I just like pour it on? What are we thinking? Should I just pour it on the keyboard? Is that the vibe? Is that the vibe of what we're going for? Wait, let me see. Do I have like a? If I put it on here, maybe my legs a little bit higher. Can you guys see if I do it like this? Ooh, now you can see me do the things. Okay. Not very well, but a little bit better. No? Not the vibe? Is that an Olive 575? If it looks like one, it probably is. But you're asking the wrong girly. She has no idea. Oh, cotton swabs? Like the one I put in my ear? I have that. Ooh, there's like so much hair in these. Do you guys want my keyboard hair? I could do a thing. Oh, Poo-Poo, no, it's okay. That looks exactly like my keyboard. You are the second person this stream to say it. Hi, Poo-Poo. Welcome. I like how I can wave. It's very cool. Okay, moving on. Technologically decline? What does that mean? Hi, Ariston, welcome. How are you doing? We're almost there. Ooh, it is really dirty. I guess, okay, so we use a cotton swab and then maybe... Oh, masking tape! Masking tape to remove dirt and isopropyl alcohol on the outside case. Masking tape? How does that work? How would I put masking tape on this? Oh, my enter key stuck. Please. Please. Don't do me dirty like. Got it. Okay. Oop. Here we go. Ah, wait, hold on. Yeah, got it. Why are the longer keys so much harder? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Hi, Little, welcome. Oop. Well, it depends what type. Are you, is it weird, like gross weird? Or is it weird, like sometimes I put scissors in my ear kind of vibes? Because I don't know if I want to admit this, because if I do, people are gonna be like, see, Seion Aera, we told you. But the other day, I put scissors in my ear, And listen, it felt good, okay? I was like, oh yes, this scratches the itch perfectly. But then I, like a couple hours later, I went in with a cotton swab because like it felt weird, and then blood came out. I was like, oh. And this is a safe space, right? You guys won't judge me for that decision. This is a safe space, okay? Oh no, that's not. Chat, I plucked out the entire thing. Should I be concerned? I plucked out the entire keycap. How do I put it back? Chat, help!
Victory screech!
Help! How do I put it? Do I just put it back in? Is it okay? Okay. It snapped back in. What is the entire thing? I plucked out the pressy bits. I plucked out the pressy bits.
Huge.
Hi, Kevin. Welcome. Do bombs drop when there's a raid, or did you guys do that? Hi, how are you doing? How's your stream? Did you guys do the bombs, or is that a raid thing? Seion Aera, hello, Fading Fathom. I didn't call you Phantom this time, which I think is amazing. Hello, Raiders, welcome. My name is Seion Aera, I'm a Celestial. Oh, there you are, Kevin. This raid from here, this person. Oh, you're playing Infinity Nikki. How was it? I have not explored Nikki in a long time. Do you still like it after the update? How some time ago? How are you doing? Boop. Okay, that's all of it off. There's so much hair in this. Okay. Oh no, I plucked out the whole thing again. No. Why does this keep happening? Okay. It's okay, you guys said I can just put it back.
Ganga.
Okay, I put it back. We're good. Thank you for following. Welcome. How are you doing? How bonsai welcome. How are you doing? Okay, now, we're gonna get to the cleaning portion of the stream. How do I do that? How? Okay, so I have this. You guys can't see what it is, but it's one of the things you put in your. I like how you can see me, like, put it in my ear. It's one of the things that you put in your ear. Okay. You know what? Let's play a game. Chat. Let's play a game. Wait. Let's play a game. It's gonna be so much fun. Hold on. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Let's play a game. Okay. Hold on. Okay. In one of my hands, I have a scissor. And in one of my hands, I have a cotton swab. All right? Are you with me? Okay? You guys have to pick which hand for me to put in my ear. Okay, this is the left. We're kind of in reverse. Okay, it's a mirror image. This is the left, and this is the right. Okay, left, right. Which do I put in my ear? I love having 3D model. You can do things like this. Right? So this one, neither! This is too much responsibility! Right? Left. Can you guys tell with the tracking? Well, I'm holding it the same way, so we can't really tell. Right? This is a cotton swab. You picked right or wrong. Okay. Now, okay, so acetone, right? I have a nail remover. It's not a nail remover. Nail polish remover. It says enamel remover in Japanese. Now, I don't know what acetone is in Japanese, but I'm assuming if it's a nail polish remover, it's good, right? So I dip it in the what is this called? I dip the cotton swab in and then I clean it. Is that the vibe? You can see me open it up. Is that the vibe? I like how I'm already doing it, even though no one has asked me. Have you used it before? Does it dry quickly? I guess. I'll try a little. I mean, I guess, but I tend to like douse my I tend to douse my nails in them. So in that aspect, I guess no. I guess in that aspect, no. But I'm gonna try it anyway. Well, I mean, it looks okay. It looks like it's getting clean. This is, hold on, I might need. I at least, no, nail polish remover. So like if you have polish, sometimes you gotta, wait, I need, do I really need a dustbin? I'm just gonna put it on my desk. Cause this is, I'm gonna show you guys how much dirt comes off of it after, okay? Ooh, we could do one of those sweepstakes competitions where you know how they show you a jar full of balls and they'll be like, how many balls are in the jar? And then if you get it really close, you get a prize. We can do that, but it's like how many grams of dirt is in Seion Aera's keyboard? And you can see me do that. How many grams of dirt is in Seion Aera's keyboard? And if you get it right, I send you the dirt. Eh? Nah? That sounds like a good idea, to me at least. By the way, how violent should I be when cleaning? I just have to clean in between the keys, right? I don't touch the keys themselves. I'm kind of scared. I don't know. Opening up electronics always kind of has me scared. So the price is literal trash. How dare you say that? This is Seion Aera dirt. This is Seion Aera dead skin and hair. It's not trash. Not trash. How dare you? There's a lot of it though, not gonna lie. How often do you guys clean your keyboards? Wow, that's a lot. Wait, sorry, I need more of this. I mean, it does seem like it's drying pretty quick though. I just don't like the smell. I have to say, recently I painted my nails. I have a really bad nail biting habit. I got rid of it once and then it came back. So, did you guys notice that I have a really bad nail biting habit? So I painted them in hopes that I won't bite them because like a couple months, well not a couple months, but like a month from now. Oh no, 2 months from now, I have an appointment with my friend to do like a manicure. And you can't really do that unless your nails are long. So as an attempt to not, you know, have short nails when I go, I've decided to paint my nails frequently. I found nails in the keyboard! Oh my goodness, you guys are gonna get so much good stuff. Start guessing now. Start guessing now. How much dirt is in this keyboard? I found a whole nail clipping! Why? Well, as you may have heard, I do bite my nails. I do bite my nails. Oh, the acetone smells so bad. Boop. Is this a raffle? How many guesses do we get? Everyone gets one. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in your answers. There's no mold. It's not that bad. Oh, you have dogs. I don't think I've cleaned this keyboard since I bought it. Well, I didn't buy it. Sorry, someone bought it for me. I think it was like a throne gift. The keycaps are also a throne gift, so thank you very much. I actually got them a while back, but I was waiting until I got the 3D model to change them so that at least you guys can kind of see me move while I do it instead of just, because we don't have a webcam, right? We don't have a webcam, or hand cam, sorry, we don't have a hand cam. So I figured this was the next best thing. I mean, it's looking pretty clean. How are you supposed to guess, like 1 gram? You can guess, I don't know. I don't think, would it be more than 1 gram? What is the weight of dirt in general? But take note, I have found a nail in it. I have so far found a single nail. Throne keyboard, give 100 the Philippines. What can I say? Oh, I found another nail! Oh, you guys are winning. This is very... I also feel like it's not getting cleaner. Maybe I need a new cotton bud. You might want to let the keyboard air out before you put the keycaps back on. What does that mean? The keyboard air? The keyboard air? Kevin says 7? Okay. 7 grams of dirt. I mean, I'm trying my best to get the corner. It's not. What if I just turned it upside down? I feel like if I turn it upside down, this would solve a lot of my problems. Oh, it's working! Ah, it's falling on me though. It worked. It worked. It's working. Come on. Get it. Okay. Slightly better. Unfortunately now I'm covered in it. Did not think that one through. Sorry, Chica. Oh, I'm covered in. Hold on. Okay, wait. Let me wrap it up in my shirt. Maybe I should just. Should I just change my outfit? Well. You know what? It's fine. I'll just bathe after this. I'll just keep the dirt in there. Okay, come back, Chikawa. Sorry, I have a Chikawa plushie I'm putting on my lap for this. No, not a rise! It's not the Phil shower. It worked! It helped! Yeah, it looks a lot! Well, it looks. It looks, and that's the best I can say about it at this specific time. I will not be answering, any more questions at this time about the keyboard. There's so much hair! How does this much hair... My hair is long. How does this happen? Why is there just so much short hair in this? My hair's long. So weird. Do I just shed? Oh, by the way, how clean are we thinking? Might as well keep it inside the box. Yeah, the hair box. I have a bit of a confession to make about the hair box, but like, I don't know if you guys are gonna see me differently after it. I have a bit of a confession to make about that, but I'm like thinking if I wanna say it. Cause I feel like you guys would be very disappointed in me if I say it. But okay, sorry. Does anyone have any idea what to do with like the the edges? It's too thick. It's too thin for the cotton bud. What do I do about that? Oh, makeup brush. Ah. Okay, hold on. Where's my blush brush? I have a blush brush. Found it. Okay, so it's still covered in blush, but I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure I can use this on my face. Right? I can use this on my face after this. Let's go. Very huge. You guys all using the fart command makes me... Ooh, my brush is so dirty. No, I kind of regret this now. Especially as someone who doesn't really wash her makeup brushes. What if I hold it like this and then I... Ooh, and then I just fall over. Very huge. I think it's working. My brush looks absolutely horrible now. But I think it's working. Okay, good enough. I'd say that's good enough. Hi, B, welcome. Why would you use one user? I only have one makeup brush. This is the only one I've got. This is the only one I've got. Normally, I just use my hand. Okay, I just use my hand. Like I do with most things. Thanks, Hydrate Republic. Wouldn't it be so funny if I spilled this on the keyboard? I mean, I'm smart, so I won't do that, but have a good one, Kevin. Okay. Now we put them on. Let's go. Let me open up the keycaps. They're so cute. I've already had a couple of them stolen because, when I was trying to, when I was testing out to see if the... What's it called? When I was testing it out to see if the keycap puller worked, my roommate stole a few. Because this keyboard is only 75, right? My roommate has, like, the number pads and everything like that. So they Yeah, they stole a little bit from me. Oh, these are so cute though. Oh, I love them. What kind of keycaps do you guys have? Do you guys have like normal keycaps, or do you have like the character cutesy ones? So nice. The switches sound pretty much the same. I don't know what switch this is, but if you look up, someone said this was an all 75. If you look that one up, see, when can we bald you in 3D? Asking the real questions, genuinely. So this might actually be faster than I thought. Somehow I thought this was gonna take like a lot longer than it actually is. Black caps, no labels. Like you just memorize it. Okay. See, the only problem with this is that stuff like backspace, it doesn't have the word backspace on it, which I'm sure it's fine. I've used a keyboard long enough. I know my stuff. Famous last words. Okay, this is the enter key. Sorry, the enter key is not vibing with me. You have a pink, black, and white one with bunnies on. Oh, that's so Lyra coded. You guys should post photos of your That doesn't look right. You guys should post. There we go. That looks right. You guys should post photos of your keycaps. I want to see them. I want to see what everyone has. Okay, this is a backslash. Okay, what am I missing? Megan reviews Nebulite keyboards. If any of you have like one of those like super round keycaps, the ones with like the rounded. Have you guys seen the ones that look like bread? I love the bread keycaps. They're so cute. I honestly wanted a bread keyboard, but you guys can see my frame is white and blue, right? So I thought that like the yellow of the bread would not match the vibe, so I didn't. But I really wanted one. I really wanted the bread. It's so cute. Views Nebulites keyboards. Does anyone has cute keyboards? I'm immediately sold. Yeah, they're so cute. Wait, hold on. Okay. Some of the keys look higher than the other keys, but I'm sure it's fine, right? Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. Okay, I have 3 space bars I can choose from. I think I'm gonna go with this one. But yeah, Key was right. They did give me a couple extras actually. Oh, this looks like it'll be hard to. Hold on, let me make sure I got this. They're all unlabeled? Why? Why did you Why did you choose to? Oh, you can see me like press it in. Why'd you choose to go with a unlabeled one? I don't know, like any specific reason? Is it just because it looks cool, or like is it like kind of a trying to train for the typing Olympics? Type situation? I don't know. I have a... Ooh, wait, hold on. I have a very short shift key. Ooh, that's not great. Ooh, wait, what am I gonna do about that? Hold on. Let me check the other box. Because the shift key included in this one is like kind of long, and I'm looking at mine and it's kind of short. Right. Oh, maybe this one? Ah, this fits well. Okay. There's a bunch of extras, so your space key might have your space key might have a long, thin metal. No, it does not. Should I be concerned that it does? Should I? I already put the space key on. Should I take it out? Is that a concern? Oh, this is looking so cute. I was half expecting Megan to have a Japanese keyboard with a laughably short spacebar. My roommate has that, and they were so mad because they wanted to steal one of my space bars because I have 3. I have 3, and but it's the long one. It's the long one like I have, so they can't use it, and they were very upset about it. You might have to loop your stabs one day. What does that mean? Like when I'm trying to commit a murder, I have to flip it on the knife. What are we talking about here? Okay. Okay, now let me put the letters on. They're called stabilizers. I would not take them out unless you're taking apart the entire board. Okay, we're not doing that because I don't have the brain cells for that. Okay, let me put my WASD in different. I feel like it's really cool if my WASD is in a different color than the rest of the board. Lubricate, i.e. to oil the stabilizers on larger keys. Meaning? What? Meaning? What does oiling the stabilizers mean? Help me out! What does that mean? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this enter key's cute. Sorry, they gave me extras, so some of the extras I'm like, I don't want to switch them out. Okay, let me put the base. Let me put the basic letters on first, and then I'll add more if I want to later. Oh, some people put in their space bars the wrong way. Why? Well, because they feels better. Why? Does it really have that much of a difference? I couldn't imagine. T E Y U I. Oh, it's looking so cute. Not too sure about the different color WASD though. I might switch it up. Oh, it looks great. It looks so clean. Can I see how your keyboard looks right now? Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm kind of halfway through the job, but let me bring it up real quick. Okay, I'll show it to you guys at the halfway point. Sorry, looking for my phone. Okay. I'm gonna have to crop my hand out of this. Okay. Hello, Bubblegum. How you doing? We're currently at the halfway point of this. I'm gonna finish this a lot quicker than I thought. Which is fine. Let me crop my hand out of it. Okay, it's a little dark. Photo's a little dark. I might or might not be in a semi-dark room. It's okay though, you guys got it. Hold on. I'll send it in here. Okay. Okay. Keep in mind it is a little. Oh yeah, wait. I can't use the keyboard because I don't have the keyboard. Okay, wait. Hold on. Maybe this one. Seion Aera, hi Key, hello. Okay, halfway point. Halfway point, looking good so far. Huh? Yeah, looking good so far. It's looking cute. Does your keyboard have the function where if you press FN and W, I have no idea. I did not know that was a thing. Where's one of your crown? I don't know. Probably, I think it's caught on the top of my head. I think that's why. Like it's caught on the. I don't know if I can shake it off. There it is. There we go. J. Okay, it's about to take off. I think it is. L. Isn't it so cute though? I love it. My first custom keycaps. Okay, and then let's do the letter Z. I'm starting to second guess the WASD being in a different color though. I feel like the original blue might look better. But yeah, Lyra, what did you want to see? Does it look okay? Is there anything with the space that maybe you want? N. M. Ah, no. M. What comes after M? left, right, question mark. Okay. Okay, and then the bottom two keys are... Okay, the bottom two keys don't have a name, so I can put whatever I want in them. What size are they? Okay, they're like a little square-ish, but not too square. So I'm gonna put this. It feels fine to press. Yeah, it feels okay. Okay. You know what? I'm second guessing the WASD in a different color. I'm gonna put it in the same color. I feel like it just looks more uniform that way. That being said, I did lose sight of my keycap switcher. Don't shine? What does it mean, shine? Where is Can I Sorry, where is my keycap switcher? Oh, Carl! Oh, the merch arrived! Yay! Oh no, I don't like RGB lights. I don't know, they look kind of weird. Plus my keyboard only lights up white, I think. Oh, found it. I don't think I specifically have lights on them. But yeah, I don't know. I like the cutesy little fonts. It is a vibe. Okay, let me check out the WASD. I'll change it to something else. Okay. Maybe I can give the WASD to my roommate. I think they'll like it. Your mine are opaque too, yeah. I don't know, I feel like the designed ones mostly are. It's okay, I'm not a gamer. I don't need it to be too gamer-like. I'm not a fan of changing it. Why? Is it just because it feels... Oh, it's so much work? Well, it's okay. I mean, my keyboard isn't too big to begin with, so it's fine. Oh, it's looking so good. So hype. Try pressing though? No, I can't right now because it's off. I turned it off. We'll try to turn it on once We'll try to turn it on once I actually finish up. And I probably have to put the keycaps back in the box. F5. Ooh, modding them does? What type of mods do people normally do for keyboards? I know some people like to change the sounds of the keycaps and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know how that will work. I don't know how that would work, but I do know that some people do that. What else? What else can you do? What else can you do to like mod a keyboard? You tape the bottom to deepen the sound? Like the bottom of the keycaps or like the bottom of the board like here? Adding gaskets, foam. Is it all for like aesthetics? Or is just some sort of like e-sports reason for it? Okay. Now, just left with the ones on the sides. What are the ones on the sides? What does that say? Delete, page up, page down, end. Okay, so I guess I can just use whatever. Oh, I mean, there is a hold on, delete. Page up. Page down. End. Down, end. There we go. Okay. Like if you add more foam, the sound gets more muffled. Lubing the switches, maybe add foam, add tape on the long keys to avoid scratching the internal parts. Ooh. Now that is bigger than my brain. Okay, let me see if I want to switch out any caps. I feel like maybe I want to switch out the enter key. I'll switch it out with... Cause yeah, Key, you were right. They did give me a lot of extra stuff. The key switches are usually a little loose, so sometimes we have plastic films inside them to fix that. Oh. I cannot with the click clacks. Can you hear it? Wait, can you guys hear it? It's probably not that loud. I do like the sound the spacebar makes though. Okay, let me change the enter key. I feel like I want this enter key. No, but this enter key's cute too. Wait. They're all cute. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll do yellow for the space bar instead. I don't know. They're all cute. They're all cute. What do I do? No, wait. I have choice paralysis. Hold on. Cause there's a lot of extra. Oh, this is cute too. No, what do I do? What do I want for my? Maybe I can just make this the delete key. I mean, I know what delete is. I don't necessarily need to just say delete, right? I'll use this cute one here. Or maybe this one. Yeah, I don't need to say delete. I know what delete is. What are y'all's current daily... What is a driver keyboard? I don't know. This is all I've got. This one here, all I've got. I've min-maxed all the mods I could put on my board. You guys should send photos of your boards. I want to see it. More importantly, I want to hear it. I wanna hear what those sound like. Notice that some keys are higher than others. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Okay, I don't need end either. I've never pressed the end key in my life, so I'm gonna switch it to something cute. Maybe this one? Oh, I like this one. Is there space for it? Oh. Not really. Fortunate. It's okay. Okay. Do I want a yellow space bar? Or do I want... Oh no, the yellow space bar's too long. Maybe I can use the light blue one? No, I think the dark one looks good. Okay. Okay, I've committed. Okay, I've committed. I've put everything on for now. Some of them look like they're higher than the others, so I'm assuming I'm gonna have to... I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go over them and press them down like one last time. Let me move this. Okay, let me press all of them down. Does Megan use page up, page down? No, I've never used page up, page down. My keyboards are so dusty to show. I need chat to know that I'm not the only one with an overly dusty keyboard. My current daily driver is a need. Okay, I don't know those words. Sorry, I am going to need photos. I need to know that I'm not the only one with a really dusty keyboard. I'll show you guys the amount of dirt in it after this. Let me press everything down. The enter key feels weird. Okay, there we go. Hey. Oh, they sound so good. Thanks for follow, Hedgehog. Welcome. Oh, yes. Yes, so cute. Okay, let me take a photo. Please ignore the Chikawa in the background. If there is the Chikawa. I do be using my Chikawa as a table. It's so dark in my room. Hold on, let me push the mic back just a little bit. Okay. Hi, Fega, welcome. Moving the mic back. Hi, Fega, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, let me show how it looks like right now. So cute. Maybe I should have cleaned the in between like a little bit more. Probably. Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit more cleaning. Seion Aera cleaning? What type of stream is this? Your keyboard is just plain white? Have you... Would you guys buy Seion Aera keycaps? Would I buy Seion Aera keycaps? You can see, push it back, I know. Seion Aera key... I might... Ooh, do I want Seion Aera keycaps? But the otters, though. Yes. Would you guys want like a full set or just like one? Because you know there's a type of merch where it's just like one keycap and you put it on a keychain and then you can like click it. Like you can see the clicking motion. What do you guys want like a full set or one of those? Okay, I will add the bottom of the Chikawa as reference. Chikawa for size! Hi, Alpha, welcome. Yeah, we're 3D today. I've added the Chikawa for size. Okay, can't see anything weird, right? Okay, okay. Here we go. Let me open it up. No, it looks so cute. Oh, I have such a cute keyboard. Don't worry about the Chikawa, he's fine. Isn't that so cute? Look at my keys. Oh, it's adorable. Wait, let me put it below the stream avatars. So cute. Can you see me type? Oh, Chikawa's dead. Look at the otters. Ah, I love this. I like this key in the bottom, in particular. Hold on, let me make it bigger so you guys can see the different keys. I like this, the one beside the spacebar. Can you see? It's an otter with another otter. It's an otter with a smaller otter. That's so cute. Also, look at the ones at the sides. No, that's adorable. I love this for me. This is so huge. So cute. The tab is just otter feet. Yeah. This tab, caps lock, shift. I mean, not having the thing written on might be a bit of a challenge, but I think I'll be okay. The WSD looks better like this. Yeah, I think that. I think. As much as I want it to look cute, I feel like the other sides of the keyboard already have like the nice yellow accents. So the WSD does look better as like the color. Thank you for the follow, welcome! How are you doing? Why is Streamlabs so late with the follow notifications? Stream Elements is quick. How are you doing? Thank you for not sorting it alphabetically. The brain might be small, but it's not that small. Listen, it's not that small. Okay, now the aftermath. I gotta put the rest of the keys. Oh no, now can you guys hear the rest of the keys? I gotta put them back in the box. They're so why do keycaps get so dirty after a while? Is it like really? Is it an accumulation? That's not the word. Is it an accumulation of dead skin, or what is it? Like why? Is it sweat? Like why do they have like a dirty like sheen over it after a while? Okay, let me set this keyboard aside. I'm gonna use this box to put. Oh no. I didn't remove the keys in order, so that means we're gonna have to play some puzzles. The keyboard and the chair? What's wrong with the chair? It's dead skin, sweat, oil, and plastic. Okay, so it's not entirely my fault. That's what I wanted to hear. Oh no, I didn't sort them. I didn't sort them by. Oh no. Okay, wait. No. I'm gonna make this work. Let's we're gonna have to play puzzles. Do you know what Wipers Down? Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're talking to, Lyra? You're asking me if I wipe down my keys? Why bother sorting them? Just so that if I ever use it again, I can I have them in the right order at least. Hold on, let me gather them. My bad, yes. Technically, it is your fault by virtue of it being in your room. No, but I'm just saying. I mean, I do wipe them down, but like not with my hands. Not with a cloth or anything, I just occasionally... You know? Like, not with a cloth, but... Can you guys hear this? I I clean my mouth. Speaking of the mouth, my mouth is also not doing great, but we don't talk about that. That's a problem for another Seion Aera. Not this Seion Aera, but another Seion Aera. Okay. Think that's all? Okay. Okay, let me show you guys the aftermath. How much dirt? How much dirt? Do you guys want to see? Maybe I shouldn't show the dirt. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. I don't know. Let me think. Maybe I should at least remove the hair. Maybe I should at least remove the hair and the nails, right? Because I don't know. I'll take the hair out. I'll take the hair out. Do you guys want the nails? I'll take the nails out. Although I do feel like it loses some of the experience. I also need you guys to know that half of the dirt is on my body currently. For those of you who have just popped in, I thought it would be a good idea to turn my keyboard around to get rid of the dirt. It worked. But half of it is also on me at the moment. So there's a good amount on the table and there's a good amount just on me in general. Thank you the Fuzz for your flower. How are you doing? I wasn't expecting to finish this in an hour, so we will simply vibe, I guess. Okay. The dirt pile. Very huge. 10 over 10. That does sound like a lie. I definitely have not bathed today. There's so much hair in it. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do this. I feel like there's too much hair in it. Like too much hair. It's mostly hair. How long did you think it would take you? Like 2 hours at least. In my defense, I am usually very easily distracted, so I did not think I would complete this fast. Where do I put the dirt? I guess in my shirt. It's already in my You guys can't see it? Okay, you know how like you wear a t-shirt? Do you guys want to see my No, maybe I shouldn't. I'm wearing a t-shirt, right? But like I said, I poured all of the dirt on myself, so now the t-shirt just has a lot of dirt on it. But there's actually no but. I don't know why I started the sentence with but. Yeah, there's a lot of dirt on my t-shirt. Along with some food bits. We don't talk about the food bits. Well, yeah, you know what? Okay, maybe I'll just put all of the dirt in my shirt, and then when I leave this room later, I'll hold up my shirt, you know, in like a arc like this. I'll hold it up like this, and then I will go, and then I'll run to the bathroom, and then throw. I feel like that's gonna work. Hello, Hakon. How great night. Welcome. Why do you have so much dirt? Because I took out the keycaps, right? And then I shook them like this, and then now all the dirt is on my shirt. So that's fun. Hello, Lollipop. Welcome. So that is what's currently happening. I wish I had I mean, I do. You know what? I'll just take like a tissue and put it in. I was about to say, I wish I had a garbage bin. In my room. Well, actually, do I want to admit to this on stream? I do have a garbage bin in my room. Well, technically, I have 3. But I haven't opened them in a while. Because here's the thing about garbage bags. Here's the thing about garbage bags. Not garbage bags. Here's the thing about garbage bins and hair boxes. You gotta take the dirt out of it. So that is like kind of a problem. You gotta actually take the trash out of the box when it's full. And I haven't done that in years. We should do a dustbin reveal. Sonner, thank you for the sub. How are you doing? We should do a dustpan reveal. Not dustpan. We should do a trash box reveal. Okay, my shirt is filled with things. I feel like I need a vacuum cleaner. Ugh. Maybe I should just vacuum after this. I'm covered in it. Ah, I'm currently eating something. Cause like I said, I do technically have 3 dustbins in my room. The problem is, okay, wait, let me turn my keyboard back on. So cute. Can I type? Does it work? This is. Okay, there we go. It works. So cute. Oh, I love it. Thank you, Adri. Algaxian. I just haven't cleaned it out in a while. I haven't cleaned out the dustbin in a while. And when I say a while, I need you guys to know. I need you guys to know. I bought this dustbin when I moved here. I have a dustbin that I bought when I moved here. And once it got filled up, I stopped using it because it was filled up. And then now it's like 4 years later. Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days, but today is definitely not that day. Okay, let me rearrange my old keycaps and put it in a box. Oh, okay. You can see me bend down. All right. Now. Hop. Yeah, I had a dustbin once, but then I kept forgetting to clear it, and then I forgot to clear it again, and then I forgot to clear it again, and then eventually I was like, you know what? What if I just never opened this dustbin ever again? So as a solution, I bought another dustbin. What do you guys think happened to that one? You guys get like one guess. One guess what happened to that one. It's a Pandora's box of dustbins. Yes, correct. And then I bought another dustbin. Do you not consensus solution to fulfillment is No, I still have it. No, hello, I don't think you're understanding this. Okay, so I bought a dustbin. Okay, wait, sorry, this is very big on scale and move it smaller. Okay, listen. I bought a dustbin when I first moved here 4 years ago. Four years ago, okay? And when it was full, I just stopped using it because it was full. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? Like, what could you possibly do about that? So I had the dustbin in my room, and I was like, every week I was like, why don't I just empty it out? Why don't I empty it out? But then next week will come, and I'm like, what about next week? What if I emptied it out next week? And then a year passed, and I'm like, wow, maybe I just shouldn't touch it anymore. So I still have it. It's still like over there, but I was like, what if I buy a new dustbin? And this time will be different. And I bought a new dustbin, and then it got full. And then a year passed. So how many dustbins? Here's the question. Here's the math question. How many dustbins does Seion Aera own if she buys one a year and she's lived here for 4 years? 4. The answer is 4. I have 4 dustbins. Yes. Anyway. Does Rumi not say anything? No. They've given up at this point. You want to know how many ways? That's a lie. I wish. Thanks for following up, welcome. I have 1 here. 1, 2. Okay, wait. I feel like there's necessary context. Because in Japan, you have 2 different dustbins for 2 different types. So initially what I had is a burnable trash bin, and then I bought a plastic bin, and then I bought another burnable trash bin, and then I bought another plastic bin. But that's not all. That's not all, because I've only described the dustbins that I have in my room. Because okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Their total amount. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 5. The total amount of dustbins that we have in this house, is 11. Now, I know that seems like a lot of dustbins. And you may ask, Seion Aera, how many of your 11 dustbins are full? And I would like to exercise my right to be silent. Let's not talk about that. Yeah, I don't know. Should we do a dustbin reveal? I don't think there's anything weird in there. Because the only one that we ever throw food in is the main kitchen dustbin. That's the one that we kind of clear regularly. Is the main kitchen dustbin. And then everything else is stuff like tissues, papers, cotton buds. Yeah, and stuff like that. Sorry, I hesitated saying the last one. The girlies who know, you know. But yeah, it shouldn't be that. It's not that bad. The only problem with the plastic ones is that sometimes, okay, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but when you get rid of plastic here, you kind of have to rinse it a little bit. So if you buy a bento from 7-Eleven and it comes in a plastic case, which most of the time it does, you have to rinse it before you put it inside your plastic trash. Now, the rule is you have to rinse it. You don't have to wash it. So you don't actually have to like get your dishwashing liquid in? Dishwashing liquid. You don't actually have to get your dishwashing liquid to like scrub it. Like you don't have to make it clean. You just gotta make sure that roughly it's rinsed and it's clean. Now, the problem is, because you don't have to use dishwashing liquid. You know what? Forget it. Because you don't have to use dishwashing liquid, right? So, the oil, if it's a really oily meal, it stays. And then one time, we had a plastic trash bin, and, you open it, and there's like, whoa. And we were like, maybe we just won't open this one for a while. Yeah, anyway, do you guys know that if you don't wash your plastic... So, the plastic one is kind of bad. But, see, we bought, like, a really, really good, dustbin. The one that's, like, sealed, like, vacuum sealed. So, as long as it's not open, it's mostly fine. Mostly? So, yeah, now we only have one that we don't use. I need you guys to picture this. I need you guys to picture this in your heads, okay? A house with 11 dustbins. My room, this room has 4. The kitchen has, I think, 6? 5. The kitchen has 5. The room on the other side has 2? Wait, what did I say? I said 11? 4, 5. Yeah, the other one has 2. And what we use to actually get rid of trash is we have a plastic bag and we hang it on the sink. So is there a point to the dustbins? No. Not really. Cause we just, you know when you do the thing where you hang a plastic bag at the top of your sink and then you just like put in the trash and then whenever it starts to stink. No, cause see, I need you guys to know this. This is an extremely good motivator if you're not a clean person. Because if you put stuff in a garbage bag, if you put stuff in a trash bin, it doesn't stink. So you don't feel the need to get rid of it. It's like, well, it's not bothering me. But if you have it open in the wilderness. And you just have your trash in like a plastic bag. After like 3 days, it starts to smell really bad because it's like open topped. So then you're like, well, it stinks. I gotta get rid of it. Like, cause you can see it and you can smell it. So you're like, wow, I gotta get rid of this. But if it's like inside a trash bag, you don't really feel the need to get rid of it. Cause like, yeah, it's an that's the word. Out of sight, out of mind. Here, can we pin this? Where is it? Here. No, it's here. Here. Can we pin this? Can we pin this? Someone pin this! That is it! Out of sight, out of mind! Actually, I mean, you guys want to do like a, wait, you know why not? Let's do a dustbin reveal. I'm not gonna post it on stream, but I do have a dustbin like right here. It's covered in dust. I mean, it's a dustbin. If it's not covered in dust, what's it for? Let's see. Let's just see what's in this bad boy. I mean, I'm just curious at this point. I'm just curious. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a whole bunch of tissues. Ooh, it does look like a whole bunch of tissues. Okay. Opening it up. Ooh, the big reveal! Okay, what do we got? There's a lot of masks. A lot of tissues. There's a missed delivery notice from 2023. Okay. There's like a lot of hair. Like a lot. Why is there so much hair? There's a lot of hair and maybe like 100 cotton buds. Well, that was fun. Let me put the top back on and we will revisit this in a year. We will revisit this in another year. Not even you'd put perishables there and forget about it. Not perishables, but there was one time. Think really hard about this. There was one time we had a bottle of tea. It was jasmine tea. I had a bottle of jasmine tea. Now, jasmine tea starts out like a really, really thin brown. And it was just on the floor, and I was like, you know what? I'll do this tomorrow. I'll get rid of it tomorrow. And then the next day, I was like, I'll get rid of it tomorrow. And then I was like, okay, I'll get rid of it tomorrow. And I watched it. I was like a warm, caring. I'm kind of like a warm, caring parent. Because I watched the tea go from a nice light brown. Please raise both hands when you're done. I watched it go from a nice light brown to a slightly darker brown. And then to an even darker brown. And then green. Yeah, we don't talk about that one anymore. But it's not here anymore. I'm not proud of this. But technically we didn't break the rules. We didn't know what to do because okay, so when you separate your trash and okay, so in Japan you separate your trash. So there's plastic, there's burnables, and there's bins and cans. Those are the main three types. So if it's a bottle, your bottle goes into bottles and the plastic wrap around it goes into plastic. That's how it would normally go. But when you're sending something out for recycling, especially for plastic, it is under the assumption that it's clean. So you can't put dirty plastic or like dirty bottles into the bottles. Like they won't take it. So at some point in time, we were like, cause the entire bottle I just need you guys to imagine this. The entire thing has gone from a light, nice, clear brown to green. So the bottle itself is already like has been it's fused. So we can't send it out for recycling. So there is no other option. So on a specific burnable garbage day, we just kind of like put it inside the bag and covered it up so that they couldn't see it, and then we got rid of it that way. There's a transparent bottle goes in the same container. Normally when you buy things in Japan, they have marks on them. Anyone going to Japan? If you're going to Japan and you're going to stay in like an Airbnb, they expect you to separate your trash. So this is maybe like a bit of a helpful tip. Every single item you buy here, every single item, no exceptions, are labeled with the part of the thing and where they go. So for example, in my bottle I have apple juice here. It says the bottle goes into PET, so that means the bottle category. And then the cap and the label goes into pura, which means the plastic category. So every single thing is labeled for you. You just have to follow the instructions. She done? Yes. You just have to follow the instructions. So it's pretty easy to throw it out. But like I said, there are exceptions because when you're throwing something out for recycling, they assume that it's clean. So if it's not clean, like if it's covered in mold, then it has to be burnable because like you're not gonna recycle that. But at the same time, sometimes like if they see a bottle within your trash, like they won't take it. So we had to hide it. Didn't break any rules. Technically, that's what we're supposed to do. Hello, Amaranth, welcome. They can detect it. For the bottles especially, okay, so all your trash is taken out in transparent plastic bags. For the bottles especially, everything is transparent. Because the bottles are transparent, and the bag is transparent. So, if something doesn't look right, they can tell, like, straight away. Same for plastic. If you put something that's not plastic in the plastic, they can tell straight away. But if it's burnable, because burnable can be a lot of things, right? Like sometimes you could have to throw out diapers, and you're not gonna like put diapers just in the plastic for everyone to see. So you would wrap the diapers in like an opaque bag and then put it in. So there's more freedom, follow the rules of what you can get out in burnable trash. But for plastic and bottles, they're very strict. Ooh, also depends on where you stay. In certain places, in certain prefectures, plastic is burnable, and in some places plastic is not. So you gotta pay attention to that as well. Only a problem if you stay in an Airbnb though. If you stay in a hotel, you can throw anything anywhere. Fumes. It's so cute. I love this setup. I know. I can roleplay as if I had a chair, which I don't. But I can roleplay having a chair. It's very huge. But yeah, Amaranth, you've joined us at the perfectly good time. By the way, look at my keyboard. So cute, so cute. Ignore the Chikawa. He's fine. Sorry, let me hydrate. Ignore the Chikawa. He's fine. He's good. So cute! Oh, I love it. You've missed quite a lot. You missed the game of scissors or... Let's play it again! Let's play it again just for Amaranth. Here's my scissors.
I love corn.
Okay. Let's play it again. No, I don't. Let's play it again just for Amaranth. Okay. In one hand, I have scissors. And in the other hand, I have a cotton bud. Now, left or right, which one do I put in my ear? This is my left hand, because we're in reverse, and this is my right hand. Which do I put in my ear? Left! Left? Left? Scissors! Oh, yes. That is a vibe. It scratches the itch really good. Thank you for that. Okay. Ew. Consoles are not for the ears either. I've heard that. I don't believe it. I was told that, honestly, when I had my ear infection. She was like, do you use cotton swabs? I'm like, yeah. But hey, she told me my ears were super clean. She was like, why are your ears so clean? Like, she asked me if I did, well, you know there's this thing where you can, like you put water in your... I don't know how it works. You pump water in your ear to clean it or something? And she was like, do you do like ear irrigation? I'm like, no. She's like, you have really clean ears. I'm like, thank you. And she's like, do you use cotton swabs? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. No problem with that, ma'am. I don't know. Is there like an actually rock, paper, scissors earwax? Ooh, can we play rock, paper, scissors? Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, earwax. Thanks, follow, welcome. How about you doing? Do you want to play rock, paper, scissors, earwax? These stream avatars, I know, they're so cute. I've been wanting to ask for like a fight animation, a dance animation, and like something. But like the artist just finished the commission. I don't want to like pile on, so I'm gonna wait like a little bit longer, and then I'll be like, hey, can I get like, I don't know. Does anyone here do art commissions? Do you guys get annoyed when like a client commissions you too much? Cause I'm always like very self-conscious about it. Like there's times where like immediately after the artist finishes my commission, I want to calm them again. But like what if they get bored of Seion Aera? So normally I wait like a month before I decide to commission them again, just so that they don't get overwhelmed. I don't know. I've had like some artist friends tell me that that's not true though. That they get really happy for repeat customers, but baby. I'm subconscious about it too. I know. It feels weird. What if, yeah, especially if it's like the same character over and over again. But I guess it also depends if like the artist has like a really full queue. If they do, then probably they might want to draw more varied characters. I'll change the title since I'm done changing the keycaps. I wasn't expecting to be done so quick. I thought it would take so much longer. I was locked in today, it seems. Your girlie was Seion Aera locked in. Let me change it real quick. The setup does look really chill. I was surprised to find like a blue room with the vibes. It's actually really cute. I might use this for the just chatting one, and then I'll use the stage one for the singing streams. Oh, let me change the title. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I recently checked my scab only to realize I think I have like 9 or like 10 things pending. I might have a problem. To be fair, your internet's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. It's okay. I hope you can hear me though. Goodbye. Yeah, I have so many commissions. I get really intimidated, especially about like scabbing a person more than once. Sometimes it's like once I get one scab, I'm like, man, I can never commission this person ever again. I'm too baby for this. I can't. What if they think I'm annoying? I can't. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just baby. I feel like there was something else I wanted to talk about today, but I got really caught up in this mold and dustbin story, and now I've forgotten. Doesn't it show? Yeah, I would think like in concept, but I've always had this impression that artists want to draw a lot of different characters. Like they want to do a lot of different compositions and draw a lot of different characters so that they have varied portfolios. Like that's always been my impression. So I just always thought that they wouldn't like drawing the same character with the same concept multiple times. They would rather like their commissions be varied. That's just always what I thought. I don't want to be like, oh, but I already drew this person once. I don't want to draw the person again. But not an artist. I've never taken commissions. If you're an artist and you've taken commissions, please, I need to know. Like, do you get annoyed when you have to draw the same character over and over again? Like, what would be your limit for drawing Seion? And I mean, I don't have the most simple design either, so that's also a thing. Oh, I remember what I wanted to say. No, it wasn't important, but I did also get an update on the cursors. Those are also looking extremely cute, and I'm very hyped up about it. Ooh, and I remember what else I wanted to say Subnautica 2. Okay. Who? Which one of you is thinking of getting Subnautica 2? Because okay, I heard that the release date was the 14th, like May 14th, but I don't think that's in JST. Because normally when they announce release dates, they announce it in like the American time zone. So I feel like it might be Friday for me. Because I was thinking if I wanted to stream it tomorrow. But I don't think it's out tomorrow yet. So I might only be able to stream it on Saturday. But I'm hyped for it. I don't know. Subnautica is like I was watching Subnautica when I was a baby. This was back when I was still watching gaming Let's Plays, and I remember I would watch the entire early access of Subnautica. Baby. And then now that I'm a streamer, I'm like, oh my goodness, I can play Subnautica. I can be the Let's Player. Kind of hyped for it, also kind of scared. I have not seen a single thing about it, so if I get attacked by a Leviathan, I will simply scream. Hi, Sanus, did you hear about a Subnautica early access? I'll download it today night. I don't know if it'll be out by tomorrow though, cause yeah, often when they talk about release dates, it's always not JST focused. So it's probably gonna be later than I initially thought. So I will think about that. By the way, I've gotten tired about readjusting the keycaps. So I'm just gonna put it back. It's okay. I don't need to rearrange. JSTs at midnight? Ah! Really? No! What? No, what? Man! It's at midnight? No. What happens to Subnautica 2? It's going early access tomorrow, but tomorrow midnight. Should we? Because I don't want to start the stream at midnight because I have work on Friday. I don't know. I guess I could wait until Saturday. Make the sound. I guess I could wait until Saturday to play it, and then maybe we could see some of the early reviews. And then I can see if it's... Well, not the early reviews, but... You know, does it run well? Is there any, like, performance issues? Yeah, maybe I'll play it on Saturday. Oh, man, I wanted to play it tomorrow. It's coming on midnight. Damn it! Why? Why can't they just release it in, like, regions? Like, in Japan, it's the 14th. Just let me have it. It's always the 14th somewhere. Sorry, let me figure out how I'm gonna put this back. You know what? I'm just gonna... Fine, I'll put it back in the thing. Yeah, will she play at midnight? No, I wish I could. If I didn't have to sleep, I will play at midnight. No, cause see, the thing is, for Subnautica, there's a chance that I'm gonna really, really love it, right? And in those games, there's like a lot of things to do. If I really, really love it, I want like the maximum amount of time. Like, what if it ends up being a 5-hour stream? I need time for it to be a 4-hour stream. You know, like what if it ends up being a 4-hour stream and then I start at 12 and then I'll be like, oh no, I have to go to bed. You know? I rather play it on Saturday, start at our usual time, and then I have all the time. It can be as long of a stream as I want. The ocean is not scary. Oh, it's absolutely terrifying. Subnautica is a horror game. What do you mean? But it's a horror game that I love. I just have one wish for it. My one wish for Subnautica 2 is that because I know they're focusing a little bit more on multiplayer, and I just hope that they didn't focus too much on the multiplayer and also remembered the single player experience, because that was one of the things I really liked about Subnautica that wasn't present in Below Zero, because Below Zero in general kind of had like a lack of tension. It had a lack of story and it had a lack of tension. It didn't have like the tension of the original Subnautica, so it kind of felt fell a little bit flat for me. I was like, oh man, where's the big monster? Where's the big monster and the big story and the feeling that you're alone? Like it's just you here and there's no one else. And that was like part of what made it scary and good. But you don't really get that in Below Zero, and I know Subnautica 2 is meant to be like more multiplayer focused, so I just hope they know that we do want it to be at least a little bit scary. Just a little bit. Play all night and call in sick. I wish. I can't call in sick because I don't have sick days to start with. If I'm sick, I simply have to cope. Yeah, that's why sometimes you guys will hear me say I'm sick and then I'll be at work anyway. Well, it's not... I don't know, I feel like I require a different amount... I require a different amount of energy for work versus streaming. So even if I have a fever, like I'm feeling somewhat ill, as long as I can still sit at my desk... as long as I can still sit at my desk, I can work. But if it's like stream and I have to like talk and be animated, because I move a lot sometimes, and like the smallest movement will make my head hurt, so I can't really do that. Is that legal? Yeah, because I don't get paid monthly, I get paid hourly. Because I work remotely, right? So I get paid based on the amount of hours that I clock in. So if I'm sick, I can rest if I want to, but I just don't get paid for it. So I can just choose to not clock in. So technically, I have an endless amount of vacation time and I have an endless amount of sick days. I just don't get paid for them. So technically, I could rest if I wanted to, but I often choose to not, just cause like if I'm not like that, if I don't feel that bad, like I can still work. I'd rather just take the L. But yeah, it's not that I can't take a break if I'm sick. It's just that I would rather not. I would just kind of rather like cope. JP, no. It's this. I don't work for a Japanese company. Like I mentioned, I work remotely, so it's not a Japanese company. Just that because I work remotely, I have different laws. I have different rules than people who work for a monthly salary, like in the office. It kind of depends. Like if I'm back home in the office, then I have the same. I was supposed to say rights. Then I have the same rules as everyone. My rest is paid. But if I'm on my remote schedule, like I'm in Japan and I'm on my remote schedule, then I basically just clock in for the hours I work and then I don't clock in for the hours I don't work. So it's a good deal, but it also means that rests are not paid. But it also there we go. It also means that It also means that I technically have an endless amount of rest days. I mean, they're unpaid, but I technically can rest whenever I want to. I often don't, though. Ooh. Okay, I do often try to get the cash monies. Okay, everything's clean. Let me readjust my position just a little bit. Because I've been sitting back for the keyboard. What kind of things do you do? Programming, managing people. Do we think Seion Aera can manage people? Oh, you think so highly of me. Thanks, Hydrate. Yeah, it's like online. It's online stuff. It's online marketing. I guess marketing would be the best one. Like marketing people, managing people. Let's skip that. I think marketing is probably the closest answer. Say manages to make me suffer. You're so right. Which story stuck out to you most today? Was it the 11 full dustbins? Was it the 11 full dustbins? Was it the moldy bottle? Bracket S? Moldy bottles? Was it... I don't know. The dustbin for sure. I mean, hey, how many dustbins do you guys have? I refuse to believe you guys only have one. mold is like a Twitter trend. I would like to think, I personally think that mold is not as, I feel like it's not as uncommon as you guys are making it out to be. Like, hey, there's so many people who have had experiences of mold. Like, it can't be that uncommon. Like, everyone has at least some mold in your house. See, you have 5 dustbins. How many of those are full? How many of those are full? Please tell me all of them. It'll make me feel a lot better. You told stories. First 1 hour was kind of wild. 4 for the whole household, 5 and 1 rinse. Oh, you guys have one specifically for recycling. Interesting. Everything is emptied every Sunday. You sure you don't even have like small trash bins, like a Lyra-sized trash bin that's like a little bit full? Ooh, by the way, no. Let me think very clearly about this. I took a shower yesterday, and I created a little bit. You know what? Do it. I took a shower yesterday, and I noticed that there was water piling up as I took said shower, and I'm like, maybe the drain, oh, Lyra, unfortunate. Maybe there's like something blocking the drain, you know, like could happen. Maybe something's like blocking the drain, and it's causing the water to pile up. So I was like, okay. So I went to remove the thing that covers up the drain, right? Hair. So much hair, like just covering the entire thing. And I was like, and then I put the lid back on. I am personally hoping that sometime between now and the next time that I choose to take a bath, my roommate will take a bath and realize that, maybe I should draw a diagram. I'm gonna draw a diagram. You guys love diagrams. I'm gonna whip out Microsoft Paint. Cause I need you guys to know what the vibes are like. Okay, so okay. This is going to be an amazing drawing. Hold on. As we all know, I am an artist. Okay. Amazing. Okay. This should help you guys understand the vibes very well. Okay, I do like visual references when I tell my stories. Okay. All right. So this, okay, wait, do I have a mouse? Do I have a mouse I can use? Where is my mouse? Do I still have my mouse image? I need to know. Yes. Okay, I found my mouse. Hold on. Oh, okay, Gamer. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Okay. Now listen. So this is the bathroom. This is the actual place where I bathe. And then this thing here, this is the bathtub. Okay, so the bathtub is next to like the place you sit and bathe. And then over here is where the drainage system is, and it's covered with like a cap. And then I removed the cap. And it was just all like this entire square, all hair, so much hair. And I was like, oh, and then I put the cap back on, and then I left. I'm hoping my roommate notices, and they'll be like, wow, that's gross, and then they clean it at some point. That is definitely mostly, no, I'm sure it's like a mix of hairs. It can't be just me. It has to be a mix of hairs. I'm not the only one with hair. Just put on gloves and remove it. But Lyra is gross. Is gross, and I don't know. I don't know if it's just hair. There could be other things mixed into there. You don't know. You don't know. It's gross. Maybe if there's like one of those things I can get that melts hair, and then I can just like put it. It's all seance I checked. How? When I was living with my friends, I always clean the drain mostly. Well, I mean, I guess it's because it's. Do we drop more hair? I guess we do. Maybe it's because it's longer. Like we keep it longer. Maybe. Do we just have weaker scalps? Is that a thing? I just always assume it's because the hair is longer, so it's easier to, especially when it gets heavy, so it's easier to fall off. You have a literal box of hair in your room. That's different. That's different. That is an efficient way to cut my hair without having to take it out each time. That's different. Although I will say, do you want to hear this story, Lyra, or would you like to be excused? Because I recently have found myself in a situation where I had to repurpose the hair box. Because I didn't have enough boxes, so I did have to repurpose the hair box. You guys can take it from there. I have a new hair box now because I had to repurpose the old one. Because there was a situation recently where I found myself in the need for a lot of boxes. And I was missing a box. So I did have to finally clear out the hair box so I could repurpose it. Now, I will not be going into details, but if you know, you know. So now I have a new hair box. Now I have a new hair box. It's not as full as the previous one, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna cut my hair more and more often. And this new hair box, I'm sure, will grow to be as great as its predecessors with time. I will end this questioning here. I will exercise my right to silence. So now I got a new hair box. It's not as huge as it previously was, but now I have. Now this is something that I have. That one emoji that iMac is using, I cannot. No, like I said, exercising my right to silence. I won't speak about this. I won't speak about who. Because if they knew, but I will say I cleaned it out. I like really cleaned it out. I was like not, I was so late. I cleaned it out really. I just want you to know. I just want you to know. I cleaned it out really well. Speaking of Merce, I'm surprised he uses blue bubble wrap. Yeah, I specifically bought blue bubble wrap because I thought it would be like on brand. I thought it'd be cute. Did you get your merch yet? The emoji sparks memories. No, it does. It does. I just counted how many keywords I have. Ones that I built. I have 15. I don't think it's a problem yet. Well, if it, I mean, everyone has things that they collect. If you ask me what I collect, I maybe have one too many stuffed animals. If you were to count every single stuffed animal from the large ones to the small ones that you put on keychains, I do believe we're in the hundreds. Now, some of it is shared. Some of it is shared. But we are in the hundreds. This is on top of my gunpla. I mean, I personally don't really see the problem of having a collection. I mean, if that's your hobby and that's what you like, and you can afford it, why not? I'm Submarines is trapped over the ocean. Yeah, I think those of you in the US, you haven't gotten yours yet, unfortunately. Yes, I hope yours gets there soon. I have 5 and I think it's a problem. My roommate is really into headphones. I think they have like 7. I've only seen them use 1 or 2 maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that bad to be building a collection. At least I don't think. I don't know. I guess maybe if you have like 100. I guess maybe if you have 100 of something, that's maybe a little bit too much. Have you ever seen those videos where people have like 100 different body soaps? Cause what is up with that? So they get to follow like I don't know why Stream Elements is I don't know why Streamlabs is like showing like half the people today. What is going on? Where they have like 100 body soaps? Yeah, like how? 100, yeah, like 100 body soaps or like 100 makeup blushes. I'm like, how? See, that I would personally be kind of concerned. But I would only be concerned because it's an expirable. Like you can't use 100 body soaps in your lifetime. Like they're just not possible. Like they expire. So even if you buy them, perishable, that is the word. So even if you buy them, you are gonna end up throwing them away. And that, personally, I feel doesn't really... like, there's no... Like, it feels more of a waste. But if it's something like a keyboard, it's usable, right? Like, you can use... I don't know. Is there a difference? Because it doesn't expire. And I guess as long as you don't have, like, 50... I don't know where the line is between collecting something and overconsumption. But I just feel like if it's a perishable, maybe not. Cause like, what's the point? It ends up being wasted because you can't use it anymore. I say that, but I had some strawberries in my fridge the other day, and they were there like a long time. They were there a long time. Did you know that if you leave strawberries long enough in the fridge, they just kind of turn to mush? I didn't know that. But yeah, they just kind of turn into water and then they disappear. They turn into this greenish water and then they just kind of disappear. Anyway, that one I threw away. I did trash yesterday. That's just too much. I mean, I don't think they use all of it. I do think it's mostly supposed to be more of a collection. Oh, guys, welcome. How are you doing? How long did you leave them? Like a month? Maybe. It was... Because, in my defense, it was buried under mushrooms. So I didn't see it until I was, like, cleaning out the mushrooms. And I was like, oh, what is that? What is that? And then it was strawberries. Like, way too. Oh, anyway. I'm doing good. I'm glad. Sorry, I was just talking about mud and strawberries. Did you have a good day? Did you do anything more productive than I did today? I really hope so. All I've done, VTubers, man. I refuse to believe that this is just a VTuber thing. There's no way. I bet that out of everyone in chat right now, 20% of you at some point have left something in your fridge for too long and it's gotten moldy, or like your toilet has mold. Like it's not that uncommon. I don't think it's that uncommon. It's not there's no way this is like a VTuber only thing. I'm pretty sure. If I see strawberries, I do the... Cause sometimes you just... You know what I think my problem is? I think I have too small of a fridge. But I also don't have space for a bigger fridge. Cause you know when you buy something and then you put it in the fridge, and then you buy something else and then you put it in the fridge, and then the thing you bought before gets pushed to the back a little bit more, and then you buy another thing and then you put it in the fridge, and then the thing you bought at first gets pushed back a little bit more, and you can only really see the food in the front row. Like, you can't see all the stuff in the bag, and then eventually, once you've finally gotten through the food on the first row, the second row, you get to the third row, and the color is kind of different. Like, that's not how I had left it before. Like, it's not the right color. And you're like, ah, I remember that. I remember those strawberries that I bought a month ago. It doesn't help that I don't always eat my food all the way through. Like, whenever I make food, I tend to eat half of it and then keep the other half. I don't know why. I'm not sure if it's because I make food in too huge of portions or because I actively at home eat less. Nori's fine. No, nori's fine. It's seaweed. Seaweed doesn't expire. The oldest thing I have in my freezer, not my fridge, my freezer, is when I first moved here 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I bought a pack of frozen scallops. Yeah. One of these days I'm gonna make like a really good scallop pasta. Because as we all know, you're the 20% we were talking about. Because as we all know, if something is in the freezer, then it lasts forever. It's like Seion Aera. In case you guys didn't know, if you put something in the freezer, it lasts forever. So if you have a VTuber, like a VTuber you really like, and you don't ever want them to graduate, you kidnap them and you put them in the freezer. Because anything you put in the freezer lasts forever. So if you have a VTuber you really like, you kidnap them and then you put them in the freezer. Lasts forever. You are welcome. Just in case you didn't know that. I'm about to be kidnapped. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Gonna put you in the freezer, affectionate. I wonder how many of you have gotten your plushies already? I know there's quite a good amount. Sorry, let me hydrate real quick. I know there's been a pretty good amount. Oh, there we go. Okay. Please, once you get your plushies, please go around and do cute things with them, please. I want to see everyone do like, oh, so you can see me scratch the back of my head and also my eye apparently. Maybe I'll go. Oh yeah, do you know when you're going home? She doesn't like to be in a box. You can't keep Seion Aera in a box. She's someone who thinks outside the box. He wants to kidnap you and put me in the freezer. I think I'll really like that. Hello, hi Delta, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, keep me in a freezer. No, not a jar. I don't want to be put in a jar. Put me in the freezer. Put me in the freezer. Or Tupperware. You kidnap me, put me in a nice little Tupperware box, and then put in the freezer. That's how you can basically keep Seion Aera forever. And then in 100 years from now, when they unlock the ability to clone people, you can just clone Seion Aera, and then you can have an endless amount of Seion Aera. See? Economics. This is not economics, but economics. Seion Aera ice block. Someone should put the plushie in an ice block. That is such a good meme. I should do that. Ooh. How far am I willing to go for content? How far am I willing to go for content? What if I put myself, what if I put myself in an ice block and then I then I posted it? Why? See, I think the question we should really be asking ourselves often, more times than not, is why not? Why not? It's not why, it's why not? You have 11 dustbins? Why? Well, no, why not? Why not have 11 dustbins? There's no problem with it. Why not, Lyra? So let me bring this. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I am starting to like this background for chatting. It's very cute. It's somehow very Seion Aera, despite the fact that it's like pre-built. Minato was here? Yeah, Minato was here a while ago. Bomb it. I see. You know what? I'm gonna give you some stars. Go, chat, go! Earn money! Go! I'll give you guys as many of these as you want. Go for it, go! Jump! 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 Jump for my entertainment, go! Yes! Jump! 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 Come on, win points! And I'm also gonna... Jump! Jump! Yes! Oh no, it adds 10 over 10. Oh yeah, I also gotta do. Oh no, it's okay. We're doing. Yeah, we can't do Subnautica tomorrow. So I'll probably do the community art tomorrow. I have like a couple. Of. I like how Slayboy came back just to jump. Oh, Lollipop and Aria, you guys stuck? Are you guys stuck? I got you. Oh, sorry, those are bombs. I'm sorry, those are bombs. You guys okay? Yes, okay, they fixed themselves. They're back. Sorry, those were bombs. No, see, cause I can pick you guys up. And I wanted to pick you up, but I forgot that I had bombs selected. That one is on me. That one is on me. I didn't mean to select the bombs. Ooh, also this is oh, actually no, wait, we're in ads. I'll wait a little more. You guys can see me attempt to put the scissors in my ear. I really don't like that, honestly. Hey, don't explode me. I don't know how I feel about you guys being able to see me put the scissors. Ah, yes, let's go. Listen, I've put scissors in my ear for years now, and I've only bled once. And that was like a week ago. I didn't talk about it on stream because I was like, man. They're gonna be like, see, this is why you don't put scissors. It's just a little bit of blood. It's just like a little bit. It was just a little bit of a scrape. Huh? Do you guys ever like your ear is just so itchy, but there's nothing you can do about it because your fingers are too huge and it doesn't scratch the itch just as well. So you try cotton buds, right? But then the cotton buds are round and soft, and you're like, that's not really it. And then on the table you see scissors. You're like, wow, scissors. And it's just for fun. You put it in there, and wow. I have ear picks. Maybe I should get an ear pick, honestly. Try a Batarang? What is that? I have had people recommend ear picks. It's like the metal ones, right? I don't know. I guess I could use the metal ear picks. Sometimes I just kind of use the back of my comb. Also works. Same effect. Wait for ads to end, and it's over. Okay. Recently I bought like 5 different combs. Not for any specific reason, but because recently I've been losing one comb every 2 weeks. Now I don't know why, but I've been really losing my combs recently. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy 5 combs and then hope for the best. So now I just have 5 combs. And sometimes they also scratch the itch just right. A Batarang is like a shirt. Wait, let me look this up. Let me look this up, because I am intrigued. Bat. They are customizable throwing weapons. Okay, I have a couple of questions. First question. I don't think this doesn't look like it would fit in your ear. It's really thick. Whoa, maybe the side of it. Hold on, let me bring up the Batarang. I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but the Batarang. Actually, this one long side of it looks like it would fit perfectly. Ooh. Ooh. It's pretty thin. Yeah. That actually looks kind of good. Huh. That might be an idea. It doesn't look as sharp though, so I don't know if it would be the same effect. I used to get rid of the rat tail combs. What is a hold on. Rat tail comb. Oh yeah, that's what I have, a rat tail comb. Yeah, sometimes I put it in my ears. Not all the times, but sometimes. Gonna get one? I don't know. Can I obtain it? Can I obtain it legally? I should be able to, right? Because if they can sew, it's a prop for the most part. If they can sew, I was supposed to say boomerangs. Shurikens, then it should be fine. It should be fine. I'm scared for your ears. No, it's only bled once. It's only bled once, and I'm really careful when I choose to put the scissors in my ear. The only thing dangerous about the scissors, by the way, this is not medical advice. I do not recommend this to anyone. This is just Seion Aera. This is just me, but sometimes, because it really scratches the itch. Like, it scratches the itch so well that you just kind of like overdo it. But that's kind of the only problem I face with it so far. Sometimes I don't know how to. It's not just the scissors. You know, sometimes when your body's really itchy and you have really sharp nails and you end up kind of like overdoing the scratching. That's kind of what happens with me and the scissors sometimes. Not all the time. But I'd be lying if I were to say it's never happened. Maybe I should, no, wait. What's it called? The ear sticks? I'm just gonna Google ear sticks. Oh, that's not. What's it called? Ear pick? Yeah, like the metal ear picks. Honestly, these look really good. I mean, they do look like they would scratch the itch pretty well. I'm looking at this. It does look like it would scratch the itch well. I mean, they're relatively sharp. Listen, what I look at based on things that I put in my ear, I'm looking for sharpness. How well will it scratch the itch? That is the concern. Yeah, it does look pretty good. It does look pretty good. Man, I could probably get it from like 100 yen store. Speaking of which, I know you guys can't hear it on stream, but I can hear my tummy rumbling. I'm really hungry. Why am I so... Because I forgot to eat. Sorry, immediately caught myself there. I know the answers to this question. I've played these games before. I just forgot to eat again. I need to start setting an alarm or something that tells me, that reminds me to eat before stream. Recently, I have been my roommate and it's been a while since we've really like played a game together, but my roommate has kind of been in a Minecraft mood. And because we play on like a local connection, you don't really have to like set up a server to play together. So my roommate and I have kind of been playing Minecraft recently, and it's not good because if you know Minecraft and you know Seion Aera, you know that the moment you start and you blink like twice, it's been 6 hours. So not great for Seion Aera. I feel like Subnautica is gonna be like that as well. Let me just quickly look up. Wait, Subnautica 2. It's on early access on Steam, right? There we go. Pre-purchase Subnautica 2 on Steam. Let me see. How much is it? I know that they said it was going to be cheaper now in early access than it is. Oh, it's like 40 bucks. Oh, it's not bad. They did say it was gonna be cheaper now than it is on full release. So you can play alone. You can play alone or play with friends. Okay. I probably will play alone. And then we'll... I don't know, I feel like Subnautica, at least your very first playthrough, it's best experience as a solo experience. For you, it's 24 pounds. Did they talk about how much content is... Let me look... Wait, let me look at this. Did they talk about how much content was gonna be in the early access? Because I feel like early access means different things for different games. I remember Subnautica 1 when it came out. Its early access was they had a lot of early access. I remember like the very first early access. All the features were different than what it eventually ended up being. But that's because I watched all of the early access Let's Plays. But now that the game is already out, maybe the story isn't completed. Is that it? Did they ever mention like what is in it and what it's not? There we go. Subnautica 2 is an early access title in active development. Throughout this journey, we'll continuously expand the world with additional biomes, creatures, and craftables. Okay, so all the biomes are not there yet. Oh my goodness, there's a giant squid. You may encounter bugs in development features, performance issues. Okay. Okay, so the full story isn't there yet. See, because I'm not normally an early access person, especially for something that's story driven, because I don't know, like when I first experienced the game, I kind of want to experience it in its entirety, as opposed to you get a little bit here and then you get a little bit there. But I did play, what was it? I think Slime Rancher when it was in early access. Because I do like to play through the whole game when I first get it. But I don't know how many hours of content is gonna be in it. But I also feel like I don't want to wait for the full release. I just wonder how many how much stuff is gonna be in it. I don't know. We might show up. I like how it's tagged as horror. Yes. Yes, it is! Subnautica should be tagged as horror. Correct. You don't know anything about it? Have you played the first one? Or, like, have you watched anything from the first one? Because Subnautica is a very nostalgic game for me. Wait, when did Subnautica 1 come out? Let me look it up. Subnautica 1 launch date. I think I was baby when the first one came out. It was first released in early access on PC on December 16, 2014. What? 12 years ago? Oh. I was baby. I was a child. Oh, what? Really? That long ago? You're gonna share a horror story of your own? What is it? And is it mold related? Because I often hear chat kind of reflects the streamer. So if I'm covered in mold, I am expecting everyone else to also be covered in mold. Oh man, I'm really looking forward to Subnautica 2. Like I mean there was a point in time I wasn't because of everything that happened with the devs, but now that I know it's good, I'm actually really excited for it. I think it's the only other game that I've really been interested in this year. That's not Petit Planet, which I'm also still sad that I didn't get into the close beta too, but it is okay. Because Petit Planet is already on their... You can see me playing with my hands. Because Petit Planet is already on its, what, like, second close beta? It shouldn't take that long, right? Right? It's probably gonna be a summer release, I would like to think. Assuming the beta went really well. They need to let me in. I know! It looks so good. I just want a good, nice farming game. I just need the vibes. I need to get back the vibes of Infinity Nikki on launch day. Because Infinity Nikki on launch day was so good. So good. But Petit Planet looks like a really good time. The Creature Collector as well. I remember you sending me the link to the closed beta for that. It's apparently already over. Like, they did the closed beta last year. I was like, oh, I didn't hear anything about that. But yeah, that one I wasn't following as closely. I would definitely still play it though. Seems like a good time. But if Subnautica is as big as I'm hoping the early access will be, we will be there for a while. Is it Anima Nexus? Maybe. Sorry, I will admit Anima Nexus. I will admit I don't really remember the titles of the Hoyoverse games. Let's see. Anima Nexus. Yes. The monsters just look so cute. If Anima Nexus, listen, but I don't know. Do you think they? Oh, it's Nexus Anima. Do you think they would release 2 of their like big new comfy titles at the same time? I feel like they wouldn't. Nexus Anima has to be later, right? Cause I just feel like Petit Planet is further along than Nexus Anima is. At least they've been posting about more stuff about it, I think. Oh, I need to sneeze. Sorry. Cause yeah, Petit Planet looks a little bit further along. So I don't think they're gonna have like the same launch window. Yeah, Nexus Anima doesn't look that far along. Like how I'm talking about it like a pregnancy. Please, they need to let me in. There's still no news about. Yep, there's no news about it. I need my comfy farming games. Petit Planet looks pretty much done, but I heard there's a few bugs. Oh, like from the closed beta. I mean, to be fair, I feel like most games nowadays they do launch with a few. I feel like that's pretty normal. Can you play it on mobile? I wonder. I don't know yet, but I feel like for Hoyoverse, most of their games they are playable for mobile. For beta, it's not too bad. Did anyone at all get into it? Wait, did you get into it, Delta? Compared to the I have never gotten into any closed beta for any game. And I'm so sad. What do they hate me? Hoyoverse hates me. That has to be it. That has to be it. I just have like the worst luck. I don't know if there's like any. Are there any requirements for closed betas? Do they just pick randomly? Is it really just a luck thing? Or is it something about like my PC specs or something, and then they see me and they're like, not really the vibe. I wonder. I realized something after and I'm in shambles. What? Did you sign up with the wrong account? Oh, you know someone who did? You could try See, the reason I didn't do that, that's because I talked about this a little bit in the previous stream, but I don't like signing up for creator programs of games I haven't played. Cause I don't know if I like it. And currently I don't play any Hoyoverse games. So you know, I feel like that's not very credible for me now, is it? There's preserved. No, but I don't enter as like a content creator. I just enter with like my usual Hoyoverse account. Cause betas are open to everyone. They're not open only to content creators. So I just apply to like the normal one. They were doing an access lottery on Facebook. 6 people entered and I could have gotten no. I don't have a Facebook. I don't have a Facebook, at least not anymore. I used to have a what's it called? I used to have a MySpace. I used to have a MySpace. I was one generation probably too late for the Friendster. My oldest cousin had a Friendster. I guess it's more difficult now since there's more people. Back when Genshin was just in beta, it was kind of easy. Yeah, I will think so too. You don't know what MySpace is? Lyra. Do you know what fanfiction.net is? asking for me. OG social media user. Yeah, back then we had MySpaces, and back then it was like everyone's things to everyone would create their own like forums and blogs, and then you would need to have coding knowledge to make it look cute. You're on the Friendster patch. You were on there. What was everyone's first social media? I don't think MySpace was the first. I do think I do think Facebook was the first for me, but there is a time in elementary school where MySpace started to get like more and more popular, and then for like a small amount of time everyone kind of moved over, but then eventually everyone moved back to Facebook because Facebook had the games. They had the games, and you could poke people, and every single person in my class, well, not every, most of the people in my class were absolutely obsessed with Pet Society. Absolutely obsessed. I did not play Pet Society, so I don't know what the hype is. But everyone and their mom was playing Pet Society. I'm like, why? I was cultured, so I was playing Neopets. Alrika, welcome. You made it. I think I was in elementary school too. But back then we couldn't use it on our phones. Back then social media wasn't really like a phone thing. It was more of like a computer thing. I don't remember if they had an app back then. But yeah, we would kind of like all go home and then on the computers, and then we'll like message each other. Oh, Mushy Monsters! I remember that! What games did I used to play on Facebook? Hold on. Facebook nostalgic games. Yeah, phones weren't all that powerful back then. Back then, I had a phone. I had a phone when I was 6, but I had like one of those old Nokia phones, so it wasn't a smartphone. My first smartphone was an iPhone 4. That one I remember really clearly. Like my first smartphone was an iPhone 4. Thank you for the follow, welcome. How are you doing? What was your first phone? I had a Nokia, and then I had like a LG, I think, or was it a Blueberry? I don't remember. And then my first smartphone was an iPhone 4. I still have it. I still have the iPhone 4. It's not with me in Japan, but like Blueberry, Blackberry. Blueberry? Wait, which one? Is it Blueberry? What did I say? Is it Blueberry or Blackberry? It's Blackberry. Same fruit. Same fruit. What is it with mobile products and naming their products after fruit? You were close. I was close. I got the berry part right, and I got the color part right. Mine was a Nokia too. Yeah, mine was like a really small one. It only had like buttons, and then I could play Snake, and that was about it. Oh, HTC. There is a phone. I think I've talked about this on stream once, but I'm gonna talk about it again. There's a phone that was super popular when I was in elementary school. I believe it was called an LG Lollipop. And it was a flip phone. But the coolest thing about the flip phone was that it came in like really bright colors, and the cover had a pixel screen where you could basically customize what kind of pixel animation your phone had. Yes, this is it. This was an LG Lollipop, and my friend had the blue one, and I was so jealous. Everyone in class was so jealous. She was like the most popular girl after she like got that phone. I was like, oh, I want it so bad, but no, my mom bought me a brick. It's such a shame LG doesn't make phones anymore. Really? They don't? Oh. I didn't know that. They don't. Oh. I think it's just a shame in general that they don't make that they don't make flip phones anymore. It's cute. Like, look at the amount of customization, the little pixel screen that you could like edit. I don't know. There's just something about it. What is it about every single time technology advances, we ended up being like, go back. I want to go back. I want to go back to that. That one. Folding phones are a thing, but are they folding? No, but okay. So my boss has like a. He has like the phone that folds, but it's like the really, really big one. Does anyone know what it's called? It's like a Samsung folding phone. The Samsung Galaxy Fold? I hate that. Does anyone have a Samsung Galaxy Fold? Because I hate that phone. I hate that phone so much. Not because I personally own it, but first of all, it just looks so bulky. It's so thick. And you open it up and it's like a screen, but there's a line in it. Like, why? Can you imagine? You know how thick it is when it's folded? Can you imagine holding that up to your ear? It looks like you're holding a brick. And the thing that annoys me most about this... The thing that annoys me most about this is that when I'm at work and I'm doing like my work and I have to make things mobile responsive, right? Like it has to look good on desktop and then it has to look good on mobile, right? And then I will always check on my desktops and then I always check on my phone and then I check on like a few other phones, right? Because you know different phones have different sizes. And I'll be like, okay, everything looks good. And then my boss will come in and be like, yeah, it doesn't look good on my phone. I'm like... That's because your phone is... because it's the aspect ratio is not of a... Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, your phone doesn't have, like, an average aspect ratio. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Like, it's square. It's a square. Okay, sorry, anyway. Ooh, I think I did also have a Motorola. The Samsung Galaxy Z. Samsung Galaxy Z Flip. I hate that. Why? I just have questions, man. As much as I do like a nice folding, I just have questions. Why? Tell me, what purpose does this serve? Because you can argue that a normal flip phone has no purpose, but counterpoint, it's nostalgic. There's buttons. There's some of that nostalgia. It's like a retro phone. You know, it has its purpose. What about this? What purpose does this serve? It just looks bad. Hello, Casualmere. Welcome. Fit the big screen in your... I feel like there was a point in time where phones were too big and we started to make them smaller. Like, smaller phones were more desirable. And I feel like we've forgotten about that. Because now it just seems like the phones are getting bigger. I don't know. What do you guys personally prefer? I really, really hate it when my phone is too big. There is nothing that annoys me more than when my phone is too big. I think that like the iPhone size is like, okay, anything larger than that, I might as well have an iPad. My grandmother, whoa, wait, hold on. Wait, let me see if we can find the exact one because I'm so... I have something... I have something personal. This is personal. Hold on. My grandmother... Okay, I have some compassion for my grandmother because she is old. And she does need a bigger screen. If not, she can't read. Like, I understand that part. I understand that if you're older, you do need bigger screens so that you're not squinting your eyes, or like so you can actually read the text. But my grandmother, now I don't know if this is the actual one, but my grandmother uses a tablet as a phone. So whenever she makes a phone call, she just has this like huge tablet up to her ear and she's like, hello? Hello? I'm like, how? And then she doesn't have, like, this is her phone. So she basically just carries around a tablet every single, I'm like, grandmother, like, do you know that you can, I don't know, I guess even if you make the text bigger on a phone, it's still like difficult. I don't know, but we've recommended it to her a couple of times because my mom has like 3 phones. I also have like multiple, so we're like, we can give you one of our phones. Like, you don't have to buy one. We can give you a phone. And she's like, no phone. And we're like, okay, all right. You may have your tablet. Hello, Jeremy, welcome. Wait, someone else showed up. Hello, Artu, welcome. Your grandma's propping up the purse. Yes. No. But she doesn't have a purse. So what she has is basically a tablet holder with like strings attached to it, and then she like slings it over her side. And she walks around like that. And then of course she has the volume set to maximum. So the phone will be like, the tablet will be like, and then she'll like pick up the whole tablet like, hello. I love my grandmother, but yeah, she uses like a handbag, yeah, basically. The fly is uncovered in clothes. I know! This room isn't accurate. I see no problem. As expected of the woman who can still run faster than you. My grandmother can run faster than me. But yeah, don't you guys feel like there was a time where like bigger phones were seen as dinosaurs and then smaller phones were seen as more high-tech? And now it seems like it's gotten reversed. Like now you're trying to make larger phones again. I'm like, what? If I want a larger phone, I just get a tablet. But yeah, I have a personal vendetta against my boss's Galaxy Fold. I hate. Also, I don't mean this in a mean way. If you have a Samsung Galaxy Fold, I love that for you. But it's so thick, and like when you pick up the phone and you put it to, you look like. It's so thick, it looks like you're putting a wallet to your ear. I don't know. It's slander. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit of slander. I don't know. I guess it's one of those things, like, it's the same with people with multiple monitors. Like, once you have a bigger screen, you can't go back. Right? Like, once you have a big Galaxy phone, you can't go back to, like, one itty-bitty little screen. Maybe it's something like that, but personally, not a fan. I don't know. Do you guys? I mean, I feel like most normal phones are like a normal size. Like I think I have an iPhone 13. And I also have an iPhone 10, and I have a 13. I have a 10, and I have a 6. They're all the same size. I think the 6 is slightly smaller. Sorry, the 6 is slightly bigger. Because yeah, I don't throw away my old phones. I keep all of my old phones. You never know when you're gonna need a phone, so I keep all of my old phones. So I have a 4, I have a 4, a 6, a 10, and a 13. And the 13 is the one I use now, and then the 10 is the one I use for tracking. So the 10 is here, and then the 13 you can't see, but the 13 I'm actually holding right now. I have it. I don't think they make phones smaller than you. Hi, crabs. I keep all of mine too. Yeah, it just feels weird. I know people are like, you should sell it off, but to me, a phone feels personal. Like it feels like a personal item. Like I wouldn't feel good selling it off. Also, because most of the times I don't clear the phone. So if I go back and look at my iPhone 4, I can still see like photos of me in like elementary. Well, probably not elementary. Probably like high school. No, middle school. Like I still have those photos in there, you know. So every once in a while, I just kind of like look back on it. Yeah, the old phones have a purpose now. At least now I have extra phones. I like it. It does make me sad to think that someday I won't be able to like switch it on anymore though. Because I feel like if you don't charge the battery for some time, they do stop turning on after a point of time. I think that might have happened to one of my PSPs actually. I hadn't used it in a long time, and I'm like, you know what? I kind of want to replay that one PSP game, and then I went to look at it, and it didn't turn on. I was devastated. I recently have been wondering if it's more of like a want than a need. My mom has been wanting to, well, not wanting to. She would never buy me anything, but my mom has been actively advising me to get an iPad. I used to have one, and I gave her my iPad, so now I don't have one anymore because she dropped hers. But now she has like 3 iPads, so I don't. She could just give me one. But she's been telling me to get an iPad because I do, I do the thing. I do the thing where I doom scroll. I don't doom scroll, but I scroll. I scroll when I'm in bed, and she's like, why don't you just get a bigger... If it's a bigger screen. Her logic is that if it's a bigger screen... If it's a bigger screen, like my eyes won't go as bad. So she's like, if you're gonna doom scroll, if you're gonna use your phone at night, like, could you at least use a tablet? Then at least, like, when you watch videos and stuff like that, it's on a bigger screen. I'm like, well, fair, but also, I'm not this is like $1,000 bucks. You know what I could do with $1,000 bucks? You know how many original songs I could... Why does she need 3 iPads? I'm glad you asked. My mom has 1 iPad for the home, 1 iPad for the car, and 1 iPad for when she's on the go. Now, you may be asking. Seion Aera's mom, why wouldn't you just have 1 iPad and then you... I don't know, you guys can ask her. Why the car? The car one is if I remember correctly, the car one is a work iPad. So she puts it in the car because it has all her work things. She doesn't use it in the car, but like when she drives to like different places, she needs the iPad for work, so she always has it on her. Because her logic is that she doesn't want to accidentally leave it at home. So her work iPad is always in the car. And then the home iPad is also a work iPad, but it just has different stuff in it, I guess. And then her on-the-go iPad is like a leisure iPad. I think. Yeah. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Can I ask a question? Do you always have these amusing hand movements even when you're into the yes? This is the 3D model has really exposed how much I move my hands when I talk. This makes us, yeah, cause like the house iPad. Okay, wait. The house iPad she uses for work, but she also watches like K-dramas on it. And then she has a car iPad. That one is like strictly work. And then she has like another iPad that's smaller and it's more portable. I think it's an Air or like a really, really small one. And that's because the car iPad gets put in the car. Like she doesn't take it out of the car. So when she wants to walk around, she uses the small on-the-go iPad. It might be an iPad mini. But yeah, my mom is very gungunganga. But yeah, it's really, really small, so... But then she also... No, but I'm not done. But then she also has 2 phones. And I'm like, mother... Yeah, she, It's a choice. One of her iPads is mine. I remember I gave it to her at some point. I think she broke hers, and I was like, oh, I don't use mine. You can just use mine. But then she ended up buying new ones, and I was like, can I have Can I have it back? They vibrate. My mom has a lot of them. For someone who doesn't understand electronics, she has a lot of electronics. The other day, she has a work iPad, right? And did I talk about this? Well, I mean, I guess it's fine. She does the thing where she uploads all her documents to like Google Drive, you know, like we all do, right? To share amongst her iPads. And she saw an article that said that like it was like a completely different site, okay? But basically there was an article that came out that was like, oh, sensitive documents found on... You guys know how there's like certain sites, like especially when you're a university student, where people like illegally upload materials and stuff like that? Like there's sites, I think, at least. I've never used it, but my friends have told me that they exist. So it's basically like one of those file hosting sites. And apparently like a news article came out that said that, oh, sensitive document found on this file hosting site. And then for some reason my mom thought that it was like Google Drive. Like she thought it was illegal to upload your documents in general. She thought it was illegal to like upload your documents onto like Google Drive, and then she she deleted her entire Google Drive folder and everything, and then she deleted all of it, and then she came up to me and she was like, Aera, do you know it's illegal to upload documents on Google Drive? And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then she sent me the link to the article of like the illegal document uploaded by university student on this hosting platform. I'm like, mother, what have you done? Did you read the article? Did you read the article? And she's like, well, it says something about the uploads and stuff. And I'm like, mother? Did she clear out the recycle bin? So she did. So I ended up having to... Did you know, in case you guys didn't know, if you permanently delete stuff from Google Drive, you can't get it back, but you do have to like contact like the Google support. So I had to contact the Google support to get all of her work files back. Because, yeah, she was quick to pull the trigger on that one. She was like, oh no, and then she just deleted all her stuff. And she's like, oh, you mean once I delete it, I can't get it back? I'm like, Mom. For someone who has so many electronics, you don't know a single thing about electronics. Yeah, it was like all her work stuff. And I'm like, Mom! But I did get it back, by the way. I did get it back. I messaged Google support and they restored her account. But like, she deleted a lot of things that she needed for work. I'm like, Mother! Her own, yeah, it was like, because she was uploading like stuff, you know, like how sometimes, like, I mean, I do it too, like if I have like a character sheet, I'll upload it onto my Google Drive. If I have like art that I want to use, I'll upload it to my Google Drive. It was kind of like that. So she would have various things that she would need for her job, and she would kind of like store it on Google Drive so that she could use it amongst her iPads. But she thought that, based on the article that she obviously didn't read, she thought that that was illegal, and then so she, like out in a panic, she deleted all of it, and then she deleted all of it first, and then she came to ask me like what the article was about. I'm like, you couldn't have asked me before you deleted everything? Did she have any coffee? No, but like I said, I messaged Google support, and if it's within, I think, 48 hours of you deleting your stuff, they can restore it from you. They just have to like, you just have to like clear some questions, and then they'll restore everything. So it was fine. It was fine, but I was like, Mother. But just in case you guys don't know, if you accidentally permanently delete anything from Google Drive, you gotta message their support. I think it might be 48 hours, like within a week or something. I don't remember the time frame, but if you message their customer support, they can get it back for you. But there is a time frame before it's like permanently wiped and they can't do anything about it. So just so you know, because I honestly did it once, and I did it once in college. Like, I accidentally deleted something that I really shouldn't have, and I was like, but I messaged them and they got it back for me. She's digitally clever enough to clean the recycle bin, but she can't download a copy. Yeah, Listen, let's not question the way my mom's mind works, okay? Because she's the type of person that whenever the Wi-Fi is slow, she'll send me a message. I'll open up my phone and I'll see a message. It's like, Aera, I think our Wi-Fi's being hacked. Aera, what do I do? I think the Wi-Fi is being hacked. And I'll be like, right. Now what makes you think that? Because the Wi-Fi is slow. Right. Have you considered waiting a little bit? Are you downloading anything? I saw something really scary on Twitter. Someone actually deleted their model from some YouTube studio. That happens more often than you think. That's why my model is backed up in 5 different locations. Thinking. I have my model backed up in 5 different locations. I have my 3D model too backed up in 5 different locations. I'm on it. Cause this is not, I think back in like 2022, it happened to someone I knew. It happened to someone I knew where they only had their model on one computer and the computer got wiped and their rigger didn't have the files anymore, and so they lost their model, and I was like, wow, no. So now I have 5 backup. You can never be too safe. I think now it's more common practice for riggers to keep your model file though, but I think back then it wasn't as common. But now most studios or most riggers they do keep your file, especially if you tell them to. So it's not that bad, but yeah, it does happen. Remember, back up all your stuff. Back up all your stuff. I've never really lost anything like that, except for those of you who are a little bit older, like maybe a year old or 2 years old. You guys remember the time my laptop broke, and I was like, oh, it's so over for me. My Mac broke, and I was like, wow, that's cool. But all I had inside was like a couple of mix files, so the most I had to do was like remix it over again, which is fine. Wasn't that big of a deal. How did it break? It didn't break. I think it was just at the end of its life because I bought the Mac in I bought the Mac in, it's currently in 2026. I bought the Mac in 2015. It was a 2015 MacBook. And it broke last year, so it was basically like 9-10 years old, and then it was a battery issue. One day it just stopped turning on, and I brought it in to see if I could get it fixed, and they took it out, and the battery the battery was pregnante. It was so huge, and they looked at me and they were like, girly? And then they asked me what year it was. I say this is a 2015, and they were like, they don't make repair parts for this anymore. Like we could repair it, but for the price it's gonna take for you to get the parts, like you might as well just buy a new one. And then I was like, okay. And then it didn't the data didn't proof exactly. I opened up the back of it, and I was able to take out like I was able to take out the storage. It wasn't all of it, but there is a little thing for the storage that I had. I think it's maybe the SSD. I managed to take it out and put it into like an adapter, and then plug it into my new one. But my new one is also a secondhand one actually. But it may die too. I don't know. But yeah, my secondhand, the new one that I ended up buying is also a secondhand MacBook. So I don't know, it might die as well. But so far it's been okay. I mean, it's only been about like 2 years. It's a 2020 model though, so technically it has like 6 years on it. I just didn't want to spend a lot of money on because I only use the laptop for one thing. Literally only one thing. So it didn't make sense for me to spend so much money on a laptop that I only use for one purpose. So I was like, I'll just buy a secondhand one, it's fine. I mean, from 2015 to 2020, it's still an upgrade. You don't stream on it? No, I don't. I have a PC. I have my PC here, and then over there, I have my MacBook. It serves two purposes. One, to look at my stream manager when I'm live, which is more of a want than a need, because technically I could use my phone, but I'd rather not use my phone. I just like it because it's a bigger screen. The main thing it's being used for is mixing. So if I don't have my MacBook, I can't mix. That's the problem. It's used for mixing and recording, and only mixing and recording. Recording is probably not that big of an issue, because technically I could do it on my Windows, but mixing, I can't. Like, I have to do it on the Mac. So there was an actual point of time where I was thinking about it, you know, like, how much do I mix? Is it really gonna be worth buying a whole computer? But the answer is yes. I mean, I mix quite a lot, so I did have to buy a new one. I don't think I bought it for that expensive though. One shot, one opportunity. She has a special. Well, it's not really that special of a PC. It's a pretty normal PC. I think it's called a. I have something called a Level Theta. Computer Japan. It wasn't. Sorry, it wasn't that expensive. I bought this like what, 2 years ago? It's not super high end, but it's not super low either. Waiting for Ari to do a SFF. What does that mean? But yeah, mine is there it is, a Level Theta. You guys want to look at the prices? I mean, it's all in Japanese, so I don't know how much okay, wait, what do I have? I don't know how much you guys can read this. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take a quick screenshot and then you guys can see. Small form factor. So like Lyra? What is a small form factor? Is it like Lyra? Like a really, really small computer? What are we talking about? I'm leaving. What are we, when we say small, like what, like how small? Here, I just screenshotted their website. But yeah, look, I have one of these, one of the white ones. With, I think mine is an aqua light, so it's a little bit lighter. But yeah, basically they have this like chart of all the, on the top is the GPUs and then the bottom is the CPUs, and it's like a grid, and then you pick the one you want and they ship it to you. Very simple. 10 over 10. It wasn't, I remember it being a pretty, well, I don't know what the normal prices of PCs are. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys like a random one, because you guys know better than me. I'm gonna give you guys a random one, then you tell me like if that's cheap or like, oh, that's expensive, or oh, that's cheap. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's go for, okay, what's like a average? Okay, let's say so it looks like, okay, what is a benchmark? What do you guys want me to look for? Like an AMD, okay, let's do, what is like the staple nowadays? Like if you were to buy one now, what would be like the staple? So let's say, okay, let's just say, let's look at this one. So a GE Force, yeah, okay, right now in 2026, like what? Give me a CPU and a GPU, and then I'll tell you how much it is. I think they mostly have like the newer ones. They might not have like the super new ones. But if you have something in mind that I can do a price check for. Yeah, here they don't necessarily talk about the RAM. Okay, that's one. Okay. An AMD 5700X. Okay, an AMD 5500. Okay, and a 30. Okay, let me do a resistance one first. And a 30. Okay, you guys have a lot. Hold on. Let me do a resistance one first. And a 3070 Ti. Okay. So an AMD 5. Okay, so this row. Okay, and then this column. Okay, there might not be a 3070. Every single one is higher than that. There's a 5060. There's no 3070. Sorry, that's not an option. Okay, next. Sorry. AMD 5700X and a 30. Sorry, no. 50 and a Ryzen 9. Okay, they're not up to Ryzen 9s yet. GPU is probably and a 9s. Oh my goodness. My brain cells. My brain cells. Can we pick something with a Ryzen 7? You can get on the actual PC side you can get like you can get a Ryzen 9, but the ones I'm looking at specifically, I think they're meant to be more like budget PC. So maybe a 560. Okay, I think I can do this one. A Ryzen. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness, my eyes. A Ryzen 7. Oh, Ryzen 7. Okay, this is a Ryzen. Is there a difference between the X and no X? Is there a difference depending on whether or not it has an X or no X? Is there a difference? X has no integrated graphics. Okay, so there is a difference. Okay, and a 4060 Ti. Man, they... Ooh, wait. How old is a 4060? Is a... Everything here is a... Ooh, wait. Everything here is a 5060. Really? They don't even have... Wait, they're not even selling the 4s anymore? Oh, what? I mean, they probably are. I'm just talking about like for this set in particular. Really? Now it's all like in the 50 range? That is wild. What is mine? They have like a Radeon. What's the difference between a Radeon and a GeForce? Is there a difference? For the Radeon, they have like a 76. They have like a 7600 and like a 9060. For GeForce, the cheapest GPU here is like a 3050, but most of them are like 50s. For like 5060s. Is there a difference? One is by Nvidia. Okay, so are the ones you guys talking about? Okay, you guys said RTX, right? So a Ryzen 7770 and an RTX 5060 would be a modern system. Okay, let's go with that because my brain is too small for this. Okay. So you want a 5060 Ti, okay? And you want a Ryzen 7700. Ryzen 7700. Okay. Okay, found it. GeForce RTX 5060 Ti. Let's go with 16 gigabytes. GeForce RTX 5060 Ti, 16 gigabytes, paired with an AMD Ryzen 7 7700. Okay, this is how much is that? Well, how much do you guys think it is? let me convert it real quick. How much do you guys think it is? Okay, for this one. Casual mirrors, this comment. Ryzen 7... Right, where is it? Sorry. Yeah, AMD Ryzen 7 700 with a GeForce RTX 5060 Ti. I'm too stupid for this. $1,002. That real? Wait, are you guys talking USD? Really? Less than that? Really? Oh, it depends on the RAM, but 1,500. It was 1,500. Wait, let me check what the RAM is for this. Let me check what the RAM is. Okay, RAM is okay, RAM is 16. Does that mean anything to anyone? RAM is 16. Really need a building of PC. Listen, I have no idea about PCs. I feel like I'm okay with that. RAM is really expensive right now. Really? You guys got me curious. I wonder how much I paid for mine. But mine was 2 years ago, so I feel like you can't really compare the price within back then and now. It's all about the RAM. Interesting. So it's not right, so it's not entirely just about the GPU and the PC. The RAM kind of like adds on to the price. Right now it's even worse. I see. Okay. With a regular RAM price, 1,500 system would have 32. Yeah! I'd say so. How divine, welcome! How I'm an assassin, welcome. I don't remember mine being that expensive. But like I said, I bought mine 2 years ago, and even back then, it wasn't like the top of the line. Wait, I think someone asked me what I had. I don't know. Give me just a moment. Yes, I have a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4070. I just remember that when I bought this PC, the newest one was the 4090. My friend had got the 4090, but it was like a $500 difference. I was like, yeah, no. I don't need that. What am I gonna use it for? I don't need that. But yeah, I have a GeForce RTX 5070. I bought this 2 years ago. And then yeah, my Ryzen is also like the 7500. And then my memory, I have 32. I have 32 gig? Really? What? I could have sworn I had 16. What? I bought 32? Man, I was balling. That's yeah, but no, normally I go for the bare minimum when I get PCs. I sprung for the 30. What? I did? I sprung for the 32? Man, I don't remember that. So you guys also have 32? Because I know my previous one was a 16. Wait, can I still wait, let me try to log into my account. I want to see how much I paid for this. I do want to see how much I paid for this. Ooh, there it is. Okay, I paid for the specs I just told you guys. I paid, well, it's not that much of a difference. I don't think. Okay, wait. Where is the PCs I bought? Did they not have? Oh, wait. Sorry. I have to look for the receipt. Welcome back. Just to give you an idea of how big an SFF PC build is. At its largest, it's slide as big as a shoebox. Is it more expensive to build it like that, or? Okay, there we go. I found it. I found my order. I bought this on 2024, so 2 years ago in December. Let me look at my invoice. There it is. Okay. For the specs I just described to you guys, please tell me you remember because I don't. For the specs I just mentioned, I paid 1,003. 4070 Ryzen 7500 with 32 RAM. I paid 1,003. The rate might have been slightly different because this was 2 years ago and I'm converting it from yen. So the rate might be something different. It might have been higher, might have been lower, but about that. Yeah, so that was ooh, it's already been 2 years. Ooh, I also found my order for my MacBook. I bought everything off the same site. My MacBook Pro, this is the 2020 MacBook Pro secondhand, I paid, hold on. Yeah, I buy everything from the same company. MacBook 2020 secondhand. This was 2 years ago. I bought it for... That doesn't look right. Yeah, that looks right. I bought it for $300. Yeah. I bought it for $300. See, this is what I meant. This is what I meant. I'm not gonna spend $1,000 on a new laptop that when I can just buy a secondhand one for $300. That's what I mean. Was it the M1 MacBook? This is I think it's this one. This, how do I know? This is a MacBook Pro 2020? I just know it's 2020. What is the difference? What does M1 mean? It's a Core i7, whatever that means. It's a Core i7 with it's the processor. Oh. Okay, so it's a Core i7. 16 gigabytes. This one's really small because I only used it like a couple, but I got it for $300, so I was like, bet. Because the newer ones at that time were like $1,000. I'm not paying $1,000. I'm paying $300. But yeah, I mean, it's worked pretty good. When did I buy this? I bought this in 2024 July, so before my computer. So it's just about 2 years old now, I would say. If you count its full life, it's 6 years old. Hoping to get, I mean, it was $300, but I'm hoping to get at least a few more years out of it. Yeah, what else did I buy? I bought a monitor from here too, but I also bought a secondhand monitor for $50. Bought a secondhand monitor for $50. Also still the one I use. See, I don't know. I wouldn't say that I'm indifferent about electronics, because the things I care about, but I think I'm thrifty. I think I have enough knowledge about my own lack of knowledge to know that I only need the bare minimum. Like, if even now with my usual all the stream stuff, all the games I play, we'll load up Subnautica and we'll see how that goes. But so far I have never hit 100% on any one of my like little task manager thingies. So that's kind of the proof that I need to know that I don't have to buy more than I need. So I'm a little bit thrifty when it comes to that. $50, yeah. It's not bad. It's also secondhand. I mean, I've been using it a long time. It's also pretty good. This is a 23.6 inch. I don't think this is an overseas brand, so probably only if you're in Japan you may have heard of it. This is how you spell it. Yeah, I think this is a Japanese brand. It's called Giga Crystal. I have no idea what... I mean, it works, so that's all I care about. It works, and it works well. Yeah, it looks exactly like this. And then the monitor is adjustable, so I can pull it up or pull it down, and I can, like, turn it like this if I want it to. So I have this. In the photo, it comes with a remote control. Mine very much does not come with a remote control. But yeah, this is basically the setup I've been using for 2 years. I also still have the laptop that I used before I switched to my PC. It hasn't broken. It's still perfectly fine. It's just not in use. I'm kind of thinking about what I want to do with it. But like I said, it's I don't know, like something like a laptop is like such a personal belonging. Like I don't feel right selling it off, so I just kind of have it. I don't know, maybe one day if something happens and I have to like evacuate, at least maybe I can take the laptop and with me, and then maybe it's easier than taking my PC. But yeah, I have that. PC laptop can generally last you 7 to 10 years. I'd hope so. But I don't know, I feel like a lot of recent games, like if you play games specifically, a lot of recent games, I feel like they're upping the requirements by like a lot, right? Right? Don't you guys feel that way? Like I feel like it should last you 10 years, but then like a year from now, the game that's coming out will be like, oh, you need to have a 7090. I'm like, whoa! Whoa! I don't have that!
Oh, Ollie, welcome.
I don't have that! I don't have a 70, like how am I supposed to play the game? But this feels like very much a gamer-centric problem. If you're only using it for work, or I guess Adobe, it's mostly fine. I don't feel like Adobe has had many significant well, if you try to run Adobe After Effects on like 16 gigabytes of RAM, your PC will blow up. But other than that, I feel like it's mostly okay. It definitely depends on what you're using it for, though. Oh, there's a reason why AGB... Yeah, it's so wild to me. My main issue with games increasing requirements is that visual improvements have been... I think I do agree with that, because I feel like there's been more and more technological requirements for newer games, but visually... Now, I'm not a game dev, so I don't know how this works, but I feel like visually, I can't see what causes the difference. Like, why does this game need so much compared to another game? Like, I don't get it. Especially for, like, okay, I haven't played Genshin in a really long time, so I can't speak to that in particular, but I played Genshin on launch. I have a PC back home that I bought in, like, 2019. Like, it's pretty old. I think that one has like 8 GB of RAM. And sometimes when I went home, like for example, I went home earlier this year, right? I still use it because that's the only one I've got. It can stream, it's just and that one can run Genshin. I know because my cousin was staying at my house and he wanted to play Genshin, so I was like, okay, I'll download it for you. You can play Genshin. Go forth. So he played Genshin just fine. But then when I was downloading Neverness to Everness on my current PC, which compared to my home PC is a monster, they had such high requirements and I'm like, why? Like fundamentally it's the same. Okay, listen, I'm not a game dev, but to me visually, fundamentally it's the same 3D style. Like it's the same level of cutscenes, the same level of animations, the world looks like it's the same size. Like why does it need that much? It's like why? Like I don't think my computer at home could play NTU. I don't think that could. Thank you for follow, mystery, welcome. How are you doing? So I do personally wonder if it's, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I do personally wonder if it's because the game devs are just focusing less on optimization as they go on. I'm not sure if that's like a trend in the industry. I'm not a game dev. I don't know anyone who is a game dev, so I don't know. Like I'm wondering if they're like just not caring about optimization because if you can't play the game, then you can't play the game. Like we're not here to cater to old gen consoles. I'm not sure if that's kind of the thought process when they make the game. I remember when I tried to play Monster Hunter Wilds on my laptop, which okay, I understand it was a laptop, but before then I had no problems with any games. But when Monster Hunter Wilds came out, I was like, wow, I cannot play this. That's the first game that I've ever encountered where I'm like, I literally cannot play this game. Like this is not even like on stream, because it's one thing if you can't play a game on stream, because when we stream we have a lot of things open, right? We have VTube Studio, we have VBridger, we have OBS, we have stream avatars, we have Mix It Up, we have a lot of things open. So if you can't play a game on stream, that's like a separate problem. But I had nothing open. Like I was playing it off stream and I still couldn't play it. I was like, damn. Yeah, that was like the first time I ever really experienced that. I'm kind of worried for Subnautica. I don't know how well because Subnautica is a beefy game. But I mean, my PC, I feel like my PC could handle it. I'm just worried if it can handle it on stream or not. But I've never had any issues with any game so far. So hopefully this one won't be an issue either. I am worried though because it is early access. And I remember the first Subnautica was really heavy. I seriously don't understand how games. Yeah, but then you see, you can play it on your phone. Like you can play NT on your phone. But by the way, Infinity Nikki notoriously horrible on the phone. Like why? But yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is really, really unoptimized. I don't know if I would call my PC high. Maybe it is high end. I mean, it's still kind of new, I guess. Even though I didn't put like the best things in it, but it works. So I'm hoping it would work. No, I don't have a 5070. I have a 4070. So it's not that much. Yeah, no, it's not a when I bought the PC, a 5070 wasn't out yet. I think the highest when my PC came out was a 4090, and I know that because my friend sprung for the 4090, and I was like, I feel like I don't need that much, so I went for the 4070 because it was a significant price difference. I was like, It's kind of one of those things. Cause I mean, I'm not really an esports gamer. If you were to ask me how often we play like really physically demanding games, I would say honestly not that often. Because it's not that often that such physically demanding games come out anyway. And you know, it's like if you're just starting to learn the guitar, you don't buy a $5,000 guitar. You buy a $300 guitar, and then once you feel like you've gotten the most out of it, you upgrade. That's generally how I think about my purchases. Like, do I really need the top of the line PC? No, so I went for something cheaper that I can afford. I wanted a 4070, but I wanted a wide GPU more. No, see, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you why your PC's aesthetics actually don't matter. Because if you wait 3 months, it'll be covered in dust and it will all be black anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. Define physically. Man, I wish I could do ring fit. I wish I had space. Yes, Hakon, take notes. Take notes. Oh, the 4060 is normally average, and then people land. Really? See, I didn't know that because I bought it 2 years ago, so I just kind of naturally assumed that if you buy something 2 years ago, it's already like out of style. But it's one of those websites where you can. I don't know if it's called pre-made, but like you can customize it. So like in the future, if I want to like swap something out, I can just buy the part and I'll be like, hey, can you like change it? And they'll be like, so if I ever want to upgrade it, I can upgrade it part by part. So that's pretty okay. You clean mine out. Could never be me. Could never be me. I don't know. Do you guys all have like really? Because I know some of you are like really into like PCs and building PCs. Listen, I do want a cute PC, but I do think, I don't know. I do think in general I also don't. It's the same as the guitar example. I feel like I don't use it enough to need a $2,000 guitar, so I just won't buy a $2,000 guitar. Yours is the 5060? That sounds beefy. Chat? Is that beefy? My general consensus is when the newest bleeding... Sorry, I don't know what that means. What is bleeding edge? Has been introduced and ready for purchase. Get the last gen's bleeding edge. Sorry, I don't understand what that means. The 5060 and the 4070 are actually about the same. Yours should be better than the... Really? Because that's a higher number. Is that not how it works? Are the higher numbers not like the better ones? Is that not... Is that not how it works? Like, isn't like a 9080 like a really good GPU? Not all the time. Oh, okay. Because I was like, that sounds like a higher number than mine. The first two is for the generation. So wouldn't a generation 5 be newer than a generation 4? Is that not? Bleeding edge means the newest tech. So currently, it's the 5090, which is the newest. Then get a 40. Oh, so that's what that means. See, for someone who needs the PC regularly, I sure don't know anything about it. Alsor, welcome. Go pick up my milkshake. Can I? I'm really hungry. What time is it? Almost 1. Listening to you. Okay. Mold. Mold in my bathroom. Mold, are you listening, Lyra? How often do you guys buy new PC parts? For reference, the only reason I bought this PC is because okay, so I have my original PC, the one I had when I first started streaming. Very old boy. He's starting to struggle. He's starting to struggle on basic tasks. Very, very old. Well, I don't know if it's very, very old. Like I said, I bought it in 2019. But when I bought it, I didn't buy the newest one, you know? So when I bought it in 2019, I did buy like a little bit of an older model. So that one is starting to struggle like a little teensy bit. And then when I moved here, at first, I only had a gaming laptop because I wasn't sure like how long I was gonna be here. Like I'm not gonna buy a PC just to only be here for a little bit, you know? That's why we were on the laptops for a little bit. And eventually, like I think after 2 years of living here, Monster Hunter Wilds came out and then Infinity Nikki came out and then I just could not stream it. I was like, man, I guess this is the peak. This is the peak of my laptop. It just can't handle it. So I bought a new PC. I was like, you know what? Give it to me. Because I actually had a friend who moved here around the same time as me. And she shipped her PC. I was like, you are so much braver than I. But unfortunately for her, it ended up, I'm not sure if it ended up not working, but it ended up not going well. I don't remember what she told me. If I remember correctly, the power adapter cable used in the country that she bought her PC in is not the same as the power adapter cable used in Japan. Because the sockets, the wall sockets in Japan, they output different voltages. Like they output a really, really small voltage compared to overseas. Does that make sense? Because I remember the opposite happening to me. I bought an electric appliance in Japan and I tried to plug it in back home and it just smoked. I was like, whoa! Only to realize that it's because there's a lot more power coming out, and in Japan, like not that much power comes out, and then yeah, like it's exactly, and then so basically like every I think 30 minutes, her PC would shut off or something like that, and she was like messaging me about it, and like she's like, "Do you have that problem?" I'm like, "No, but I bought my PC here," and then and then it was like, okay, so she had to go out and look for Japanese power adapters, right? Because she had basically deduced that the power adapter was the problem. But then, now there's another issue with, it's that if you buy a power adapter from Japan, it will work in your socket, but it's not compatible with her PC. Right? Because the adapter has to be compatible both with your PC and with the wall socket. So they were basically telling her, yeah, I mean, you could get a new power adapter, but then the power adapter is not appropriate for your PC because it's not enough power. And it ended up being like this whole thing. I honestly don't remember what she ended up doing. Her PC works now. Yeah, I think that's what she did. I think she ended up having to get a new PSU, which was also like really expensive. And then there was another problem because the PC was built overseas. So the place that she bought the PSU at, I think they said that they couldn't fix it in for her because the PC was not bought there? Or something like that, and it ended up being like this whole thing. Her PC works now, it's fine now, but I remember like this entire thing of her trying to get her PC to work. And at that time I was still kind of like thinking if I wanted to ship my PC, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe... maybe I shouldn't. Maybe like that's not a good idea. I also remember that when she shipped it over, she had dismantled it. So she dismantled it, packed it individually, shipped it over, and then had to reassemble it. And I was like, you know what? That is... I can't do that. I am too stupid to do that. So I did not do that. I'm like, yeah, I'm too stupid. I can't. Because I knew my PC was old anyway. Even if I... Yeah, even if I had tried my best to move it all the way here, I don't think I could have even used it for that many years. So I just bought a new one. You just need a new PC. Yeah, but it was still like a huge thing because she had to like... I think she had to move the PC to the shop, or I don't know, but I just remember it was very, very... It wasn't difficult, but it was really tedious. It was really tedious to have to like go to shop, and then you gotta bring your PC, and then you gotta wait, and then you gotta go pick it up, and then it's not like we have cars and stuff like that. So you gotta get your PC, and then you gotta get on the train. And it's just like this whole thing. And I was like, yeah. I'll just buy one. Replacing the PSU is basically rebooting the entire PC since plugging that in is usually the... Right? And it's not like we really have that much knowledge on building PCs. So that... Yeah, that ended up being really, really troublesome. So I'm like, thank goodness. Thank goodness I did it. I mean, I feel bad for her, but it was very much a learning experience for me personally. I'm sorry that your unfortunate was my your unfortunate was my learning opportunity. Don't ship PCs overseas. I don't know, like, isn't that super scary? Have any of you? But I guess if you're moving permanently, you kind of don't have well, for me it was because I wasn't. I mean, I'm technically moved in permanently, but I still go home. Like, I still go home for like 2 months or like 3 months. And like, when I'm home, I'm like, I don't want to not have a PC. That's part of the reason why I didn't want to ship it. Cause like, what am I gonna do when I get home and I have no computer? Cause at least like the one I have back home is a baby, but at the very least, it can run a stream if I force it to. It may not be able to play Monster Hunter Wilds or Apex Legends, but it can run a stream if I need it to. So at the very least, I'm not completely stuck when I get back home. This one you might as well just ship the... Well, yeah, but to be fair, her thought process was... I mean, a PC is a big purchase. And from what I understand, her PC was new. And it's not... A PC isn't just something you can decide to buy, you know? Especially because when we moved here, we were very much students. Well, I wasn't, but she was. And you can't really just be like, yeah, it's okay, I'll just buy a new PC. Like, it's very much a big ticket purchase. So yeah, I mean, I get it. I get why you wouldn't just want to, like, buy a new PC. Especially if you already have one. I can see how that's kind of like a waste of money. Building PCs is fun and scary at the same time. I remember when I used my old parts to surprise my brother. Oh, and then it wouldn't turn on. Is Slaypoi here? Whenever we talk about Slaypoi, I feel like... Sorry, whenever we talk about PCs, I feel like I am required by law, or else I'll be arrested, to retell the story of Slaypoi in the very first day he got his new PC. I just feel like, you know, for the newer Nebulites, you know, maybe you're new here. Maybe you haven't heard this story, but we have a mod. We have a mod called Slaypy Viper. And he was like, I am gonna buy a new PC. And he did. And hold on, I'm looking for the photo as we speak. Don't spoil it, Jeremy, don't spoil it. And on the very first day, he brings in his PCs like, man, now that is a PC. Where's this photo? I know I have it because I save it on like numerous occasions. I love this story. And Slaypoi is like, huh, this is not that heavy, I'm sure I could pick it up. And then they pick it up and then they balk at the side of it and all the tempered glass just shatters. Day one. Listen, I might be a little clumsy at times, but I didn't break my PC on the first day. It may be covered in dust now, but I did not break it. Does anyone have it? Wait, I have to. I'm scrolling. I know I have this image. Where is it? I know I have it. Where is it? Where is this broken? Ah, I found it. Let's take a look together. Let's take a look together. Notice the sticker. Can you guys see this? Notice the sticker that says tempered glass. Caution. Handle with care. Do we see it? Do we notice it? Because Mr. Sleepy Viper did not. Day one. Just remove the glass at this point. No, I feel like it's more dangerous for the glass to shatter and then you could get yourself injured. I don't know. I feel like that's more dangerous. But yeah, I asked Sleepy, he's not here, but I asked him about it, I think like a couple months ago, and he said, yeah, it still looks like that. Broke on the first day of delivery. Well, at least it doesn't look that bad, right? It kind of has like a emo vibe to it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's like part of the design. Pretty cool, pretty cool. It's a good memory and definitely a good story for me to tell over and over and over again. The glass is broken and holding together at the same time. Actually, I wonder what Slayboy did with their computer. I wonder if he shipped it. I don't know. If only he was here and not cheating, then I could ask. Isn't it being? Yeah, I think it's being held together by the protective. Well, I don't know, cause he did say that it broke on the inside, but not on the outside. Right? Like I don't know. I think maybe there's glass on the inside and then there's like the layer on the outside. I don't know if it's by the protective film. I don't feel like protective film is strong enough to hold together broken glass. It might have been layered. I think it's like when you break tinted windows. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think it's a protective film. That's too thin. There's no way. There's no way they can hold it together. Good image though. Good image. I don't remember if Slayboy bought their PC before or after me. I feel like it was before, cause I distinctly remember me saying, like, I'm gonna be extra careful when I bring mine home just to make sure I don't drop it. Once again, his misfortune, my learning experience. Yeah, the film does have a adhesive to it. It's like when you break the glass on the back of a phone, it Oh, yeah, that is a good comparison actually. Yeah, it's probably layered. I think so too. I know that the glass, I mean the glass didn't like shatter and fall, so he did say that it shattered on the inside. So probably so. This is one of the reasons I'm kind of getting those. We were just talking about the tiny PCs. Okay, let me Google it. Let's see what the vibe is. Sorry, what did you guys call it? The small, what was it called? The SS Lyra? What was it called? SS, I'm just gonna Google small PC. SFF, thank you, SFF PC. Small form factor, there we go. So what is it? What is it about the SFF PCs? Are they just small with the same capabilities? They're not as powerful. Okay. So, okay, I'm seeing SFF gaming PC. So the gaming versions do exist. Interesting. I guess I've never really thought about the size of a PC being an issue. I guess it's convenient if you move, like if you're a type of person you move for work you're moving houses, like maybe every year you move to a different location, every 6 months you move, then maybe? Sorry. Let me hydrate real quick. Okay. They're limited by thermals because it gets hot fast. So what is the good thing about them? What is the plus point? Are they like super cheap? Or is it genuinely only the size? Portability. Okay. Okay, so portability. I don't know. Like I said, unless I move for work very often, I guess if it's portable. I don't know. I guess it's because I've always just seen. Okay. But is it better than a laptop? Like, is a good, what's it called? Is a good SFF better than a good laptop? Yes. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay. It's definitely better. Okay, so it's more portable. Yes. Okay, so it's more portable than a laptop. Sorry, it's as portable as a laptop, but it's better functioning than a laptop. Okay. Unlike a laptop, you can also upgrade. That is true. But like, how good does it get? Like, would you be able to use an SFF for streaming? Like, how good are we talking? Or is it more of like a work PC where you mostly use it for like Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Word? You could. It's not nearly as portable because you still have to like bring your keyboards and your monitors, I guess. But I mean, that's not really the expensive part of a PC, so I guess it's fine. Like I said, my monitor was like $50. You can run a 5070 on NSSF. Interesting. It can work as well as a high-end PC, but it'll still cost more. So it's one of those things. It's one of those things that's like, do you like how much do you need the portable PC, and how much do you need it to be really, really good? I mean, I guess it's better than having 2 PCs in 2 different locations. It's good for standalone gaming, but for streaming, it'd be better to do a dual rig setup since SFF. Oh boy, I don't understand what that means. MOBOs only have a single piece slot, PCIe slot, and that's okay. I don't exactly understand that, but yeah, I guess if it can stream. I mean, I've never. Oh, motherboard. Ah. It's like making an iPhone mini compared to the iPhone Pro Max. Less space for the same power. Gets complicated to build and will result in limitations. Interesting. I remember that at some point, was it Mac? They released like a really small. Is it the Mac Mini? I don't remember. They released a really small PC that looked like a garbage bin. We have that. We have that at my work. We have the Apple computer that looks like a garbage bin. Is it the Mac? Yeah, the trash can. We had the trash can, and I remember being like, "Wow, what is that?" And they're like, "This is the computer." And I'm like, "The trash can?" Unless you know, and I don't know that. A motherboard is a single RAM. I know that I have 2 RAM sticks, I think. I have one 16 and another 16, and I have 32. I have 2 sticks. 2! Count them, what? That's all I know. That is the maximum of my knowledge. I mean, it is a cute design, but I mean, if no one told me, I definitely would have accidentally thrown trash into it. I don't know. I don't know if SFF is something I would ever think about. Portability. That's an interesting concept. Cause for me, portability. Cause see, I don't see why personally, I don't see why I just wouldn't go for a laptop. Like, to have to... Because the way I'm thinking about it is if you get a SFF, then you still have to get a monitor and a keyboard and a mouse. But like a laptop is so much cheaper and everything's in there. I don't know. Do you guys use laptops very often? Because I personally, I don't know. I feel like laptops, they do get this image that they're really weak, but I feel like it's a little bit of an over-exaggeration, like just a little bit of an over-exaggeration. I feel like laptops aren't at least laptops today, aren't as weak as everyone seems to think they are, and I'm saying that as someone who uses laptops quite a bit. Let's not talk about MacBooks, that's a different conversation, but like, gaming laptops being made this century, this generation, I don't know, I feel like they do the job. Like, if that's what you're looking for, they do the job. Portability is probably not the main use of it, but just space saving and the novelty of the intricate design to fit. I guess if you're like a collector who's just like really into PCs, I think it's just really cool. You only want an SFF if you're limited in desk space. My PC is on the floor, so you see, I don't have desk space, but I have this really good thing called a floor. So yeah, that's what I do. There are 13-inch gaming laptops. Yeah, my gaming laptop was I believe I had an Asus TUF A15. I think? No, that looks like a higher grade than I got. I feel like mine was older. It was the same series though, but I feel like mine was a little bit older. That's a 15-inch. It is. It might have been the generation before. But it was a TUF gaming. I think maybe the A14? Let me see. A14, AMD Ryzen 7, G4. No, this is a 4060. No, I didn't have a 4060. I had a 3050 Ti. That one I remember. I remember I had a 3050 Ti. So I don't. I'm sure they're not selling it anymore because I bought this like 5 years ago, maybe. But yeah, I think I did have like a 15-inch screen. I just remember the screen being really huge. I still have it. It's somewhere. I think it might be in my cupboard. But yeah, it was really good. I mean, for what it was really good. And I feel like you don't normally expect streamers to be using something like that, but you can never tell. Sometimes, I still remember doing multiple streams that I would get many reactions that's like, you're using a laptop? What? You're a streamer and you're using I'm like, yeah, it works fine. Like, what's the problem? You can't tell. But now that I've switched to a desktop, I can't go back. The screen is like too small for me now because I'm used to like looking at my huge desktop whenever I stream. But back then it wasn't really a problem. Like, I was used to it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's more important to be able to use what you have than to focus so much on having like really expensive stuff. If that makes sense. Like, you don't always have to spring for the most expensive thing. If it works, it works. You have 2 monitors? No, I only have 1. I have 1 monitor in front of me. Like, this is what did I say just now? I said it was like a 23-inch. 23.6. I have a 23.6-inch monitor in front of me. And then over there, like just behind the monitor a little bit, I have my MacBook opened up to like my stream manager. And that's all I've got. So whenever I play games, normally I actually have my game window in windowed mode, and then I put it on top of OBS so that I can look at chat and play the game at the same time. I can't look at the laptop for chat, but I don't know. I'm just used to doing everything on one screen. Because remember, I used to have a laptop, so even now, like to me, like this one monitor screen seems really big. Because I'm used to having a small screen. Okay, Figga, have a good night. Sweet dreams. We'll probably head out in a little bit too. It's been almost 4 hours. I used to have 2, but I reverted back to 1. I have figured out my roommate. Well, not my roommate. But yeah, I guess my roommate. They have a monitor that's slightly bigger than mine, and I don't know if this is like a problem for most people, but it's too big. Like, I feel like I can't, like, in my view, like my eye view, I can't fit the whole monitor into my eyes. I'm not sure if that's like a me problem. Feels like it might be a me problem.
Hello Kitsunari, welcome.
What do you mean technically? What do you mean technically? Explain yourself, or I will poke you. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, so I remember when I was buying my monitor, by the way, my roommate is a person that's like, we're like the complete opposite. I'm very well versed with the internet, but not well versed with technology. My roommate is very well versed with technology, but not well versed in the internet. Like, that's the difference. So, I normally ask them for help when I need something like technical help. And I remember when I was picking out my monitor, they were like, oh, you're getting a 23.6, like, it's gonna be too small. I'm like, but I'm upgrading from a laptop, which is like 13 or 14. So like, it'll be okay. Cause I think they wanted me to buy, was it like a 27 or something? I think theirs might be like 27 or 28. Cause we were choosing between 2 secondhand monitors, and they were like, you should spring for the bigger one. And I'm like, but the table, like, my table is only so huge. It's okay, I'll just get the smaller one. It's like $50. So I did end up getting the smaller 23.6, and it's perfect. It's perfect. If it's any bigger than this, I think I would die. But there's actually another reason. It's because I sit really close to the screen. I think I explained kind of my setup a little bit before, but I use a kotatsu table, and all my stuff is almost to the edge. Like my keyboard is at the edge of my table, and my monitor is a little bit in front of that. So it's really close, and I don't have that much space behind me, so I can't really like back up and sit. So if it's like too wide, then I can't. Like, I feel like I would strain my eyes having to look left and look right just to look at the full screen, you know? So I just ended up springing for the small one. And the other, like, earlier in the year, when I went home and I went to work, I went to the office, they don't have my table anymore because I'm not there permanently, right? But whenever I show up, they will, like, build a table for me, like, because they have a lot of PCs and a lot of monitors. They'll be like, oh, Aera's coming, and then they'll like set up a random PC with a random monitor. And for some reason, they picked the monitor that's like, do you guys know it's like really wide and it's really curved? Do you guys know the one like it's really wide and it's curved? And my co-highs were so cute. They were like, use this one. This is like the best one. And then I felt sick on like the first day. I felt so bad because like they had really good intentions. That the intentions were good. Because everyone has either 2 or 3 monitors. Everyone in the office has either 2 or 3 monitors. And when they asked me, I was like, no, I only want 1. No, I'm sure I only want 1. I don't want 2 monitors. I just want 1. And so they were like, oh, okay. And then so they gave me 1, but it was like the biggest one with the curved screen. And they were like, this is the best one. And I'm like, oh, you guys have such good intentions and I really appreciate it. But I've been using this computer for 30 minutes and I feel sick. So they just changed it to like a normal monitor. And then I always asked like 3 times, like, cause we don't all arrive at the same time, right? So I had my co-highs set it up for me, and then one of my other co-highs comes in, like an older co-high, and she was like, why did you only give her 1 monitor? I gave her 2. And then the younger co-highs are like, she only wanted 1. And she looks at me like, is that true? Like, you only wanted 1? And I'm like, yeah, I only wanted 1. And then my boss walks in. And my boss is also like, why'd you only give her 1 monitor? And then again, no, I wanted one. And then everyone just gives me a look like, oh, you wanted one. Oh, are you sure? Cause like we have a lot of monitors. You don't have to hold back. And I'm like, no, I want one monitor. Just everyone trying to push multiple monitors on me. I'm like, no, I want one. Let me live. Let me live my one monitor life. The cool eye she has 2 eyes. Give her 2. Yeah, cause 2 is the average. 2 is the average for like normal people, and then the developers get 3. The developers get 2 horizontal ones and 1 vertical one. My boss also has 2 horizontal ones, 1 vertical, and then like marketing, design, like the non-programming people, we get normally 2. I'm the only person in the office that only uses 1. By choice. By choice. But every single time, that's not the only thing they ask me. Because they have to pick the PC as well, and then the first day that they set it up, they like naturally gave me a Mac, and I'm like, oh no, I would like a Windows, please. And they were like, you want a what? I'm like, I would like a Windows. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, yes. Give me a Windows, please. Thank you. There's only 2 people in the office that use a Windows. It's me and one of my other co-eyes. Everyone else is a Windows hater, so yeah, they definitely gave me some looks on that first day. I don't think I can go back to 1 monitor. That's what everyone tells me. Everyone tells me like the moment you go with 2 monitors, like you can't. You just can't. Also, Ariston, 49 inches, how big is that? That is wild. That's a TV. You want a second monitor? Everyone has always told me, like now that when I had a laptop, everyone was like, why are you using a laptop? You should have a PC. And now that I have a PC, everyone's like, why are you using 1 monitor? You need to have 2. I'm like, I don't need to have 2. I've never seen the need for 2. It's fine. It's fine. I've never had any problems caused by me not having a second monitor. My roommate has a second monitor and it annoys me so much. Yesterday, like I said, me, internet savvy, not tech savvy. Roommate, tech savvy, not internet savvy. So I was helping them install a couple of data packs and a couple of mods into like Minecraft yesterday. And I was struggling because I was like trying to open up a file or something. I was like trying to open up like the shader installer. And I was like, why isn't it opening? And then my roommate was like, it's open on the other screen. And I'm like, and then I had to like look from here to find like the files because they were opening up on different screens. And I'm like, ugh, I hate this. I hate this. I can't. Yeah, it jumps from the screens. I'm like, I genuinely don't get, like, how can you just keep like turning your head like that and then like that and then like that and then you just keep like turning whenever you do things? I just want to have my head in one position. When I used to run a dual monitor, I had minus a sun. Oh, so it's like that. You move your eyes. I think this is special to my roommate because my roommate has theirs at like a really weird angle. So this might be like a roommate only thing because I've seen a lot of people build their things in like a V formation like that. Can you guys see like a V formation? It's not going well. Like that. I've seen a lot of people put it in a V formation, but my roommate has theirs 1 monitor directly in front of them and then 1 monitor to like the left of them at like a rough angle. So you do have to turn your head. I'm like, why? Well, I know why. It's because your table isn't big enough. Neither is mine. Yeah, so they have a little bit of a weirder setup than most people, I think. That's why I actually do have to turn my head. But I was like, man. What they say is because normally when I see what they do, they have the game. They play more like esports competitive games than me. So they will have like Apex Legends or Overwatch here and then stream on the second monitor so they can like look, which sounds useful, but like I have a MacBook. And also, they tell me that like, oh, and then when they're not streaming, they like to like, for example, they play Overwatch or like they play the game, and then they put like a YouTube video on the side. I'm like, valid, but I use my phone. Like I just play the YouTube video on my phone, and then I have the monitor. So yeah. You technically have two screens. Yeah, I guess I technically have two screens. The only thing is, I mean, I can't. Well, they're not shared. That's like the only thing. But at least I still have like one. I like how you can see me leaning in. I don't really like that. At least I have another screen that kind of have like Stream Manager open, so that's kind of okay. I don't know. I just feel like my eyes. Like for someone who stares, I don't know how much you guys use your computers daily. But I basically use my computer for, let's say, 14 hours a day. And I feel like just one monitor, sometimes my eyes are kind of strained. And I just feel, I have no evidence to suggest this, but I just feel like having more and having to like look around at so many screens would kind of make it worse. Once again, no evidence for this fact. I just kind of feel eye fatigue. Yeah, I just feel like I kind of get eye fatigue if I had to like look at all these places. Because now I don't have to move my eyes. I can just look directly at the screen. So maybe there's that. I took my PC home, so now I connected my laptop to my monitor for the bigger screen. That is actually kind of smart though. I play games on the PC and watch streams on the phone. Exactly! Exactly. I'm guessing you guys use Twitch Mobile more often than like Twitch. Cause then you can play games. Cause this is a genuine question. Do any of you actually watch stream and you only watch stream? Or... Cause I feel like there's less people that do that. I feel like most people, you're doing something, like maybe you're working or you're playing a game and then you have the stream open in either the background or like on your phone. I don't think I've met anyone who watches stream and then you only watch stream. So like for the whole 3 hours, you're just watching the stream. Yeah, I don't think I know anyone that's like that, right? Are any of you like really locked in for like the whole 4 hours? Because even I don't watch streams like that. Even I always have something open on the side. Oh, okay, good to know. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. You lock in sometimes? I used to do that. Right now, I'm on stream on my phone. I have some other stuff on my second monitor. My main monitor. Ooh, that's a lot of monitors. Delta, you lock in? Like, for the entire 4 hours? Really? I lock in sometimes. Really? I've just always... Oh, like, for the gaming ones. Yeah. I feel like for the gaming and maybe like story ones, you do kind of have to lock in. But if it's like I'm just talking, then you can just... Because I feel like this is mostly a podcast, yes? This is less of a stream, more of a podcast. Which for the most part is kind of my intention. I feel like my type of streams are the best where you can just kind of put me on in the background just for me to talk and then you can work on your own things. Like you don't really have to like lock in and watch me do the thing. Back in the day, we used to call that a conversation. Yeah, but something like a worker stream. Interesting. Because when I think about content or when I think about videos or streams, it's always been like a secondary put in the background type thing. I really like long form content, so streams that last for like 4 hours are great. YouTube videos that are like 2 hours long, absolutely great. The other day, I think I watched like a 4-hour YouTube video. Oh, I was so happy. What do you think it was if I said I had 2 sets of headphones? I used to have like 3 sets of headphones. Like at the same time. So I have 1 earpiece in this ear, 1 earpiece in this ear, and then a headphone covering both earpieces. Yeah, no wonder my ear has earwax. I don't do it that often though. I don't do it that often. What? Yeah, okay, so let me explain. What was that about slandering me? Well, no. I mean, there is nothing. We were just talking. We were just talking. We were just talking a little bit about nothing in particular, I would say. But anyway. What could that possibly accomplish? No. It's like, most of the time. How do you have your headphones on? Are you the type to have... It's one earpiece, and then a headphone. If that makes sense. I did this because, the last time I did this was because I was playing a Switch game with someone online. So one of the earpiece was for my Switch audio. One of the earpiece was for the video that I was watching while I was playing the game. And then the third set of headphones was for voice chat. That's normally when the 3 earpiece scenario comes in. That might still be a warning. How are you? I don't know. But I do it pretty often. I do this on planes. Normally I do the 3 earphone system on planes because it's an overstimulation strategy. Like I stop myself from thinking from absolutely overstimulating myself. Like, what's it called? Like information overload. I overload my senses so that I can't think about anything else because like there's 3 audio streams coming into my ears. So I literally can't think about anything else. That used to be one of my coping mechanisms whenever I'm on like a long haul flight. But nowadays I just do it because I don't do it all the time. It's only when like I have to have a Switch and then also voice chat and then also I also want to watch a video. So then that's like 3. I don't know how you get 3 audio streams going on a plane, a lot of devices. I wish I could do that, but yeah, just a lot of devices. So normally, do you got like, yeah. So I have my Switch, which is normally game audio. I have my phone, which is normally music. And then there's like the movie, like the iPad. Sometimes I fly with my roommate, so they have like an iPad, or sometimes there's like a entertainment screen, right? And then the entertainment screen is giving me like the movie audio. So normally it's movie, music, game. And then I absolutely overload my senses. I don't do that normally. Like, I'm not normally listening to music while watching a movie, while playing a game. I only do that on the plane because it's like a strategy. But in real life, I am on voice chat with a video with game audio. But it also depends like how important the game audio is. So like, for example, if I'm playing, well, actually, I was about to say if I'm playing Apex Legends, I don't watch videos, but actually that's not true. So yeah, normally it's voice chat, game audio, and video that I'm currently watching at the moment. When I use my headphones, I have the right cup on while the left cup is resting on. I do that when I record. When I record covers, I do that. I have one ear open and then I have one ear for the music. Cause you can't just turn on the input to hear yourself when you're recording, but I don't like the sound. I prefer being able to actually hear myself as opposed to hear myself through the input mic, because it sounds a little bit different. So whenever I record for songs, I like, you put it on like this, right? Then I move it like that so that one side is off. Yeah, turning on the input throws me off. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't know. It just I feel like I can't, because I feel like a lot of singing is very much being able to hear yourself and adjust according to what you hear. That's why even when you're performing, having like in-ears or like input is very important. No, I don't. Hello, welcome. It's really important that you can hear yourself when you're singing. So yeah, whenever I record at home and I can, I just rather like actually be able to hear myself as opposed to hear myself through the microphone. When I'm playing a game with someone on call, the most I can do is either music or the in-game music. Listening to a YouTube video and the other person on the game as well. Yeah, I don't know. Because, I mean, it's not like the person is talking all the time. So, like, when I have my default state is listening to the YouTube video. And then when I hear the person, like, when I hear my roommate talk, then I snap back to pay attention to my roommate. But I might just be really, really good at multitasking. And it's not like I'm paying attention to the video all the time as well. That's why normally when I watch YouTube videos, I tend to watch videos that I've already watched. Cause then I don't actually have to pay attention to it. Yeah, it's cause, no, I mean, when we play Apex Legends, we are not talking throughout. That's just kind of how we play. If I see an enemy, I'll be like, enemy, left. And you'll be like, aight. And then if they see an enemy, they'll be like, enemy, front. I'll be like, okay. We're not like having full-on conversations as we play Apex. Maybe, I mean, it's definitely different if like I'm playing a game with someone new and they're a yapper and I'm a yapper. But if I'm just playing with my roommate, we don't really yap while we're playing Apex. Okay, Mike, have a good night. Sweet dreams. My nose is so itchy. Why? Okay, but it's also like 1 AM. Maybe we should hit out somewhat soon. I don't know. We don't really actively... Do you guys yap a lot when you play? I mean, I do during collabs because that's kind of the point. You do have to talk when you play. But like when I'm on my own, like in private, I don't know. We don't really yap that much. We talk about the game, or like sometimes the conversation starts up, then I'll focus on the conversation. But I can very easily, I don't know, I can very easily lock in on one thing. Like if I'm locked in the conversation, it's kind of like my brain tunes out the video and it tunes out the game audio. And then once the conversation is over, I move my focus back to the video and I'm like, huh, we're like 5 minutes past. I used to, but I realized how annoying it got even for me. I think when you get like really close with someone, like when you're really close friends with someone, or you just play games very, very often, I think it just becomes more normalized for there to be longer periods of silence. As opposed to when you first meet someone and you feel like if it gets silent, it's awkward. But like, I mean, my roommate and I live together. We've played games together for like 4 years now. We don't really feel the need to yap. Like if we want to yap, we can yap, but like we don't really find the awkwardness in the silence anymore. Like the silence is just normal. Like you aren't talking all the time. And that's how it's like for most of my friends as well. Right? Especially like when you're first meeting an online friend, like your very first voice chat or like your very first like worked online together. Like you try to like talk as much as you can and do a lot of things and try to have like no silences. Okay, Divine, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we're gonna head out in just a bit too. But then the more you hang out with them and the more it becomes normal, sometimes like you're connected on voice chat but no one's talking. And that's just like normal? Like you just connect on voice chat and then you do your own thing and then if someone wants to talk, they'll talk, but for the most time it's silent, but you're still kind of hanging out? I don't know, maybe I'm just really used to like online. Yeah, if you're just meeting someone, maybe you don't want the silence. But if it's someone you already know. Gonna sit in awkward silence with you at your meet and greet. Please don't! I'm recently only just getting into meet and greets. I'm genuinely so... I'm normally such a good yapper, right? But then there's something about meet and greets where whenever it's silent, I'm like, oh, quick, I gotta think about something to say. Like, oh no, what do I... And it's even worse because sometimes, depending on the setup for the meet and greet, sometimes like you can't hear the person all that well, unfortunately. Like, just because cons are loud, there's other people doing meet and greets. Sometimes they have to like yell into the mic, sometimes they like turn their head away from the mic, and you can't really hear what they're saying. And sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, can you say that again? But then I can't hear the second time, and I don't want to ask them again, so I'm like, yeah! I'm like, And then because I didn't hear what they said fully, I don't know how to continue the conversation. Then I just end up like changing the topic. It really helps me when the person coming for the meet and greet is a yapper though, because like I can respond to that type of energy really well. But I'm not exactly used to it yet. I think I need more practice. I need more practice so that I know how to interact with the ones that are like quieter too. Hello, then I stare at you in silence for 30 seconds. Cause yeah, it's kind of like in a conversation when like, oh, how was the con? Are you having a good day today? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, like what did you do? And they're like, not much. And I'm like, Seion Aera, hang in there. Like, I want to be able to do it. I want to be able to, like, properly hold a conversation even when... No, they're not a bad conversation partner. Sometimes they're just shy, especially for meet and greets when it's their first time meeting a VTuber or they don't really know you. They just kind of saw you and they wanted to come up to you. Like, sometimes they're nervous and sometimes they're just not... yeah, maybe they're just nervous or they're just shy or they don't really know what to say. And listen, the responsibility is like that on me. I gotta lock in. I always feel really bad when I don't know what to say, and I feel like I should know what to say because I'm the one in the meet and greets. So I gotta practice. I'm going to practice. Maybe I should have cue cards next time, just so that I can keep going. I can just keep yapping. I'm gonna bring cards of convo topics. You should. Me and my friends play League of Legends and we basically are talking the whole time about someone else and call. I mean, I don't know. I would say I have an equal amount of conversations, an equal amount of like hangouts where we talk a lot, and an equal amount of hangouts where it kind of just quiet. But I mean, I've never had a issue paying attention to the conversation because of a video. Because the moment people start talking and the moment I start talking, I lock in. Yeah, it's like a meet and greet. Sometimes you're shy or they don't really know what to say. Like they haven't the meet and greet I did at Oshi Upling, there were a couple people that was like, oh my goodness, this is my first time talking to a VTuber. Like, I'm sorry, I'm so awkward, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. And I'm like, no, you're good. You are good. You are good. You are good. You're good. I just have to lock into my yappergy. Alright, Kishimaku. How are you doing? Just start interviewing them? So what made you come up to me, huh? How much do you want this job? The Seion Aera CEO energy. Strengths, weaknesses? Where did you leave your last job? Where do you see— oh my goodness, the question I hate the most. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Genuinely hate it. I don't even know where I see myself tomorrow. Come here often? Would you like some cheese? You better actually commit to the bit and bring me some cheese, by the way. I'll be very disappointed if not. For Lyra, you may bring me some jellied eels. Hopefully alive. Yeah, like what do they expect you to say genuinely? Sometimes I wonder if there's like a question, if there's like an answer that they're genuinely looking for, or if they just ask it for the sake of asking it, like just to see what you'll say. Cause I don't know. By the way, this is a very popular question in Japan. Like a very popular question. Like 9 out of 10 times you will be asked this. In my previous interviews, honestly, I've never really been asked this question. But I heard in Japan it's like really, it's a really important question because they expect that like 10 years from now you'll still be at the company. So the question is more of like 10 years later, what type of person do you want to be in this company? Which is like, I don't know. I'm not in this company. Anyway, listen, I've had a couple of interview like practices back in the day. Not a fan. Not a fan. I remember it. Please do. It's probably to gauge if you're just there to job. I mean, yeah, but like everyone can lie. Right? Everyone can just be like, oh, I hope to have gotten many of cash monies for your company. I hope to be in a manager position, you know? Like, everyone can lie. Like, is there really a point to that question? Like, what is the correct answer? When I meet you virtually at Expo, I'm going to throw back the curtain and just go, look! Please be sure to be in a maid's outfit. Maid's outfit? Are you a liar? I'm not a liar, but I do stretch the truth. Like an Olympic level stretch. I mean, listen, I try not to, but like for the most part, like certain questions, like how are you supposed to answer? Like the 10 years, like where do you see yourselves 10 years from now? I genuinely don't know. Like I genuinely don't know, and you just know that for interviews there is a wrong answer. So I just try my best to not go for the wrong answer. One of the things that they ask very frequently here, if you're not like if you're not born here, like a very common question is, why do you want to work in Japan? This is the one where you have to lie. Even our teachers who were like, you should never lie in a job interview. When it came to this question, they were like, okay, you should never lie in a job interview, but you should also not be entirely honest. Because, like, most people, they come here for the same reason. Like, oh, I just liked anime. Oh, I just came here for anime, or like, because a lot of people, they don't necessarily want to work in Japan, they just want to live in Japan, and working there is just like a means to that end. So the teacher was always like, don't say that! You must never say that! There's actually not a lot of right answers to this question, because you're also not allowed to put down your own country. There's like a lot of guidelines to answer this question. It was one of the most difficult ones when we were doing like interview practice, because you're not allowed to put down your own country. You're not allowed to have, let's say, a frivolous reason. A frivolous reason is something like you just want to live here, or you like anime. Like, that's also a frivolous reason. You have to answer the question directly. Like, basically, they're asking you, what is it about the Japanese work culture that you like? Like, that's the question. And like, Because I'm hungry and starving. So you're excited to work for them? Yeah, it's either that or you gotta talk about why you wanna work here in general. The problem with that answer, Amaranth, is that they will also ask you why you wanna work for the company. So if there's this rule that, like, if you've already used a specific answer to a specific question, you can't reuse it. So if they ask you, if you're unlucky and they already asked you like why you want to work for them, and then they ask you why you want to work in Japan, you can't use the same answer. So you kind of have to think on the spot. And it's one thing to do in English. It's another thing to do in a second language. Like, please, I'm not even good at interviews in English. Well, I'm not bad, but I'm not the best. And now I have to do a second language. Anyway, I don't know where I'm gonna be in 10 years. End of interview. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna do for today. Went a lot longer than I thought I was going to, and I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow as well. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. Subnautica is not out for me tomorrow. Unfortunately, how to customize? Rick, are you on PC or are you on mobile? There should be an extension that you can use to customize it. If you're on PC, mouse over the screen, the stream screen, and there should be a little icon on the right side that you can click that says stream avatars, and you can click. If you're on mobile, I think it's on... Let me open up my mobile real quick. If it's on mobile... Sorry, Seion Aera has not really used mobile. If it's on mobile, there's like the leaderboards, right? And then above that, it says chat. And then on the right side, it says stream avatars. Click that. And it should load the extension for you, and then you can edit it there. Chat commands are a little bit more complicated, so I would suggest you use the command. Sorry, you use the extension. It's a lot easier. But anyway, okay. So next stream will be tomorrow. I'm going to continue on the community art. Because Subnautica is not out for me yet, and then Saturday we will be playing Subnautica. I'm very excited for it. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. Ooh, this person's playing Little Goody Two Shoes. Well, at least it's in the title. Oh, they just started. Ooh, they're gonna be playing Little Goody Two Shoes. Okay. Okay. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Those of you gonna sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day. It's okay, I got it. And I see you guys tomorrow. Good night, Nebulites, etc. Okay.